द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Maha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body, so that your whole body can completely cleanse itself, gets purified with the tattvas, with the cosmic principles which are directly given by Paramashiva. So we can align our physical geometry, our body to the cosmic geometry. So it was all the participants now to keep the Panchapatram and the Uddharani with you, the traditional cup with the traditional spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, in your right hand, bringing in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokala Mudra, and pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand tongue, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now request all participants now to bring your right hand covering your left hand and keep both the hands on the right side. And as the Sankalpa mantra is being chanted, continue to hold this mudra, Sankalpa mudra, till the end of the mantra. Om Vamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Utiya Paradhye Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुनमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र हर्षण योग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्युतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुता सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता मे चतुर श्रिया निगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचंदकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृता ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु ईक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद विषवद्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ सर्वद्युत्तर विश्रुतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्म सुगुप्तर द्विष्टम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक धर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ श्रांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त सूदामने साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अखिलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तरतः श्री अखिलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन्न पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand to the water from the Panchpatra. Om Apopasprisya Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants, we complete with you for the inconvenience being caused during the yoga. We'll be now starting the Nithyananda Yoga. So request all of you to settle down in your mats. Get be seated. So the first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana, where sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the thumbs and index together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, meaning where you clench the palm in, suck the stomach in and up, and tuck the chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into the Padmasana position. Then bring the palms together and place them above the head. As you keep the elbows straight, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो उभे पकतली संपदिथानो विष्णु बचे दोहु कर लियावो दक्षिण कर स्वभाम कहावो. Next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now, remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhu Mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize snakes in your inner space. पूरब विधि परियागानी चोहो ही कहून पनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगानी धरती लगावे बसाई दो हाथ की अंजोरी करे. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now, hold the big toes of your with the index and with the finger. Stretch the legs stretch the legs straight out and upwards. Cross them into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize a bird in your throat center. Kokilasana. Atanyadasanam vakshe yed siddho bhavedaraha akasmadvaya sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now, place one ankle on top of the respective knee and holding on to your opposite elbow. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circle manner, gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Palki Yashimahi Soya, the Churnuko Barilota Prikulpasamoya, Baba Palko Mahilo Huro Kulpajana, Aprigoda Diski Amsbarilethana. Now, press the hands, lift the hips up high in the air. Now, lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a leaf. Gajasana. Nubjampadaagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuvi mastakaagre nidhaya itamba mudhundamaya nabhilaksham bhuvo nasikamaniya. Now, remaining in the same position as Gajasana, start alternating pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as well. Rikshasana. Ekekam padama kunja gajasam kurya Rikshasana bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, suck the stomach in enough. Vaishasana. Kleshena Padayudalam Bhavatah Katavaishavasya Yakutpadatiman Bhavet. We will enter into the first chana of Shri's beautiful sequence, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now, stand at heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now, keep the knees bent and both the hands raised at the face at the chest level, elbows out parallel to the ground. Now, just one knee towards the center, raising and back across the body towards original position. Simultaneously as like bases, follow the movement with the rest of the hand, raising it up, and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Now, interlace the fingers from outside it and hold on to the knee, putting it just in the Balangasana. Keep the spine straight, engage Mahamutra. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balangasana. Ekam janursyalinyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Padapidasana. Now, take your raised foot and pull it behind the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parashumudra. As you keep your head and engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your space. Sthitva kasmin padatare karabhyam vishtiyetanam vishte samstapayatnena padapidana vasanam. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now, the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick forward and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttalapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Chikonam cha Suttagashta Prasarine. With that, let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janursyalinyastatavyam bhavati. Padapidasana on the other. Sithve kasmin padate karabhyam vishte samstapayatnena Uttaratasana on the Uttalapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Now, will be more than Karana, which is the now sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position, where heels are together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Now, bring the right foot behind the other, the toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back to his chest. Now, while the arms rise, move the fingers uncovered inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now place right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. With that, we will enter into a very powerful meditation, which is the sleeping dance. So that it is all participants to now close your eyes. Visualize Your whole body is made up of skeleton, and nothing else is there inside of you. Neither your skin nor your flesh or anything. Your body is just made up of bones, and your body is just as possible. Now, relax yourself as you walk front and back in your mat. As you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We will be entering into the next karana, heat in the karana. Now, from the Aravandi position, bring the hands above the head, arms crossed and palms facing backward. Now, move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms straight above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall on tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head to study your Mahamudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhedakana. The next asana is KAILASA. Now, from standing position, lean forward and turn, bringing the hands flat to the ground. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, look forward to the knees in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhedakana. Next asana is Purify. Now, move your body to a plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest as in Chandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Correct Shastra. Gajajava Dakshina Kukshi Sarvati. Now, Lower the entire body down on your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now, keep the hands next to it and twist the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now, open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangasana. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Next asana is Shashasana. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Alternate pressing one knee into a chest back and forth. Shashasana. गजासर संस्कृतौ जानुत्वं वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Now, continue to be Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and digging the other foot. Alternating this Rathasana. गजासर संस्थो एकैकं पादं पुरोमाघ्येन भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Now, stop the movement of the legs. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and knee bent. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight, toes point out at 45 degrees angle. Now raise the arms up parallel to the ears. To the stomach giving up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavadakandinyam Urukukadamiva cha Ashtamakamato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakandinyam Urukukadamiva cha Ashtamakamato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the side. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head, keeping the elbows in the namaskar. As you engage your hand, pull the stomach up, twist forward. Vrikshasana. Angushtaparyantam Vamormulathe Sita. Next asana is Paradasana. Now, now stand tall. Place one foot. Bring the palms to the center in the namaskar. Keep the stand straight across and straight down. Here in a Garudasana. Garudasana Vakshi Yena Dhyaan Sirambhavi Sayyadosha Mukta Bhuti Mahabali. Now, let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the Vamormulati Sekaya Bhakalam Nidhari Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhumo Vrikshasanamitam Viduhu. Garudasana on the side. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादितले कराभ्यां चेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य केन पादपीठनमासनम्. Garudasana. Garudasana-vakshi yena dhyanam srambhavi sarvadoshadirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now, keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the front, while the other arm straight towards the side. As you visualize yourself at the front. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham Cha Maritim Veerabhadrakam. Just now repeat. Trikonasana on the side. Uttanapadam Kroncham Cha Maritim Veerabhadrakam. Now, we enter into very beautiful Karna, which is the good Karna. Now sit in the Aramandi position, the horse body position. Bring the hands to the chest. Now slowly lift one foot towards its toe and slowly shift the hand movement of the rest of the hand. One goes up, two goes. Simultaneously as the next switch the position between the hands. As you do in the foot Karna. Now lower onto the tips of the toes. Place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms together, and heart namaskar. As we enter into very powerful pranayama right now, which is the Brahmari. That inhale, you'll burst the bee and you exhale. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramatyahu gorakshasana cha. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground by the side. Palms facing forward in the Paramashivoham. Saurasana. Prasari ekam padam, pratyek padam. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now, the respective hand. Reach forward and hold on the toes. To the opposite hand and on the back of the leg. Nithyananda. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasari ekam padam, pratyek padam. Nithyananda on the other side. Now, see the toe on the ground. Now maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands. Slowly, tilt the head down. Place through the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Pusham. Edi do panapani hoi vese edi do gudai vese koi yanki mahili aisha mahira kegili. The next asana is Kapilasa. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and sit and perineum placed on the heels. Now, rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhu Mudra as you engage in Uddiyana Bandha band. Pull your stomach in enough, gaze at the nose. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatali samadheraave tunko mahili kor vilave panapan dove se edi dovachoni nivese. The next asana is Kapilasana. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now, continue to be in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you now engage the Mula Bandha. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovu pagatali sampadkare kormahili bhuparghare. Now, sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised knee. And still lift the knees off from the ground. Now, bring the thumbs and little fingers together and opening of the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Yeri do gudatriyane panapan bhidik punitane goda chantakar kainahe adi bhavasi vidikahe. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up at the roof of the mouth in the Mandipi Mudra. Catch nectar of immortality, which is dripping from your Sahasrara palms into two your whole body with your frog-like tongue. So visualize yourself as a Bandukasana. Padatala Now, as you remain in the same position, keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttana Bandukasana. Bandukasana madhyastam korpurabhyam shidaha etad Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, spread the knees out wide, and fingers are placed on top of the knees. Now, open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue, and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, and repeat this several times. Sarvasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena, dakshine hatatetarah mastaud janasam stapya swangilisya prasari. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum, knees bent wide, knees bent out wide. The opposite feet. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. गुल्पो च वृषणस्य अधोयुक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च दृष्ट्वा Now, next asana is Kapha-Vishuddhyasana. Squat to keep the feet up and down. Spread the knees out wide. Now, bring the arms in and around the back and interlacing the fingers behind you in the Parish Mudra. As you gaze at close, visualize a crow in your inner. Pratame Vesaka Ukuratane, Dobu Hadvakam. Now relax yourself. Now place palms onto the floor, shoulders width apart. Now bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Slowly lean forward and down, gaze ahead as you slowly lift the feet from your matting. Kanipavasana. Asana Gaugana Ashi Tushta Hoyi to Vachi Hohi. Next asana is Kali. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head onto the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and your head. Now, bring the knees onto your elbows, for hips or the shoulders, and straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapalya. Shisha dharti teki bagadovo meva uchakure. Now, relax yourself. Now, sit in squatting position. On a squat, squat and toes with hips together. Twist the body in place, both the hands to one side. And align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Lean onto the arms, balance, extend the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock in your inner space. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam. Let's now repeat Harsha Mayrasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam. Now, place both the hands onto the ground, shoulders apart. Now, straight the legs back straight into direct Shasana position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, raising the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhadrakorak, Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jahi. Let's now repeat this asana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti. Next asana is Unmukhapittasana. Now, from Sarakshasana, move yourself to a plank position and walk the feet forward as the hips are raised up. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye in Unmukhapittasana. Dhonyastho janani hasto chadushparavanmukam. The next asana is Vasishthasana. Now from Tirakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand directly up. Keep the balanced hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vasishthasana. Udo Kukura Vasishta Marichi Hayamaksikam. Let's now repeat Vasishthasana on the side. Udo Kukura Vasishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttock. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha, gaze at the nose in Anjaneyasana. Dovu karki ube hateli korvali mele bheli. Now, remain same position. Lean forward and down, lean forward and down. Hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Paschimottanasana. Janu paridalatam to paschimam tanam uchyate. Next asana is now remain same position. Claps the hands behind the head. Lean forward and down and bring the head to the knees as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. Sapanibhyadridam dritva janupari shironaset. Let's start repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की ये डी जोई सीवनी आनी लगा वे सोई दक्षिण पादला बोझ बसारी तामी यानी काग सीधरे. Let's now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की ये डी जोई सीवनी आनी लगा वे सोई. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo to Vrishalaskadaha Sivanyakashayokite. Next asana is Gwali Pavana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, and knees wide open. Place the hands on the your knees and tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose. Purvachar parachokasu soyi vahi vidiyo kiji soyi. The next asana is Joniya. Now keeping the leg in the same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lay forward and down. Bring the head to the feet. Gaze at the nose in Joniyasana. दोवो पगतली संपद करे ये जमेद के दिंग धरे. Next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now in same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide. Palms facing the ground. Miriki Pavasana. Purabha vidhi paripakatali sampurusho ye de mili rashe. Now, remain same position. Bring the arms below the shins, extend it out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Yes, at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो वो पगतली संपत करे सोलह मेधा आगा में धरे. The next asana is Kiniki Pavas. Now, raise your arm, hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands to the ground. Now, bring the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose in Kiniki Pavas. दो बगा के ये दी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे. Now, remain same. Place the hands on top of the left knee and slightly, gently press the knees to the ground. Press them as you engage the Dharabandha. Sarpadachokasana. Sarpadachokasana. दो वो पगतली संप्रधारे आगा में गिरजार पसारे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Stomach in and up. Place the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumb. Bhairavasana. Gulpa sampira chanyonyam yukramenotitam shanaihi. Next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. As you gaze at the third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana ma vakshe siddhi mantradi sadhana. The next asana is Apanasana. Now, take the raised leg on top of the respective shoulder. Place the other foot outward, upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंचा स्कंदे चारोपयेतदः एकपादिन गगने तिष्ठे धन्धव प्रभो. Now, let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddhi mantradi sadhanate. Apanasana on the other side. As you continue to visualize the same contemplatism in your inner space. Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंचा स्कंदे चारोपयेतदः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे धन्धव प्रभो. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Now, with feet with the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, Nishanta Mudra. Gaze at the Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prastapasana. Next asana is Anushasana. Now, keeping the legs the same position, hold the big toes with your index and your finger. Relax the shoulders as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you pull the stomach in and up. Gaze at the nose. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामम ताके ऊपर आने. The next asana is Anushasana. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana. जीवना गोदा की संधि बुलावा गोदा की संधि हिलाये राशे. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Now keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands on the respective knees in the Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Gurudasana 2. Dava Pagmodi Eri Mahinam Gulpamula Dhari Nijede. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parashamudra. Twist outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Pishti Jivama Pagatili Keri Boprita Hilaga Veperi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite side and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now, extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with your index and the finger, gaze at the nose. Matsyapitakasana. Vame Vamangushthantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Gulpanto Prishtapashe Yogi. Anushasana 1. Dachinago Doni Kotane Vavum Tati Uttarane. Next asana is Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda ki Sandhi Pradava Goda ki Sandhi Milayi Rashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davo Pagamori Edi Mahinam Gulpamula Dhware Niche De. Next asana is Naradasana on the other side. Pishti Jivama Bagatli Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Vame Navamangushthantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yonivame Sampidya Me Talpari Dakshina. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite side. Now, twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udharam paschima bhasam kritva tishtari yatnatah. Next asana is Kubasana. Now, extend the opposite hand to the foot while keeping the other hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Asana Kagana Jolo Jhaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. As you relax the opposite hand onto your ground, turn the head back, gaze at your third eye. MatsyendraPitam Didara Pradipam Prachanduruk Mandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva. Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kagana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitam Dadara Pradiptam Prachanduruk Mandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on your respective knees. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now position. Cross the arms. Hold on to the toes with your index and with your finger. Gaze at the nose. Uttano charno kritva uru samsapriyatadaha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now, sit in Padmasana. Place the palms onto the ground. Slowly lift the whole body up from the mat in Kukutasana. Padmasana sanstapya lano vorantirekano Nivesh bhuma vatishti vyomasta Kukutasana. Now, rise onto the knees. Place palms in the ground. Fingers pointing towards the body. Now, place elbows together. Press it against the perineum. Keep the elbows together, pressed against the navel. Lean forward, slowly lift the feet up from the mat. Now remain same position. Extend the legs straight from your body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Now lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and fingers and forehead on the mat. And interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in the Parashamudra in Makharasana. Adyashashete hridayam nidhaya bhumo cha pado cha prasaryamano. Now, lay down on your stomach. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, lifting the thighs off from the mat in Shalabhasana. Adyashete karugmavaksha bhumamavashtabhya karosalabhyam. Now, lay down on the stomach. Bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground by the hips in Ushtrasana. Adyashete padiyukvashtam prishte nidhaya viritam karabhyam. Now, slowly kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasare padu abhudandurupa karoti prishte padayukmam. Now, sit on both the knees with the head thick and spine straight line. Place palms on top of the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye. Udita modi pavdo vese bharo jidikare ek vese. Next asana is Gohi asana. Now, from knees, place forearms onto the ground. Fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Now walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Slowly lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohi asana. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोई पुनिह कला ही जाने धोई. Next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain same position. Extend the feet straight from the body. Straight in Sirsasana. Viparita mandalam cha videvahritam minaha. Now relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with your legs in Purify. दोहा तबग बाराने गोदा तेरे कागसी थाने. Now, now sit in, extend legs out and up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, gaze at the third eye in Parigasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya. Now remain same position. Place the elbows onto the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttanam shayanam purparabhyam bhumimavastabhya hasto nitambam nidhaya. Now sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Bhagatari Sampadiri Hatasya Vagutayi Akakamita Domule Goparli Kani Talve Lagave. Now lay down back with feet flat onto the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching base of the heels. Slowly lift the hips up high. Press the feet into the ground in Unmukapitasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे कृत्वा शयिध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तोत्तिष्ठेतु पीत उन्मुखनामके. Now lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Now completely unclutch from all micromoons, from all body moons of the mind and the body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme power of Hinduism is liberating. As we bring awareness to every single part, every single movement in us, in Shakti Chalan Mudra, Shivasana, Adishavasanam, Uttanam, Shavavadbhumo, Shayanam to Shavasanam, Shavasanam, Shanti Haram, Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana set of series. With this, we'll be entering to the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 208 of asanas. Yes. So, the first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental state. Bring the hands to the Bindu Mudra, where the index and thumbs are together. Throughout the whole sequence, you'll be having the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as a japa. And for most of the asanas, you'll be having Swamiji as the visualization. For specific asanas, there's a specific visualization that will be announced. Yathasanishthasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasamstam yathasitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-leg position. Hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching. Take deep inhalations, take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations in Samasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasa yatha lagugu. Now, place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the right. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha. Now, maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanum mama chendriyo chaladrisha prashyan bhruvorantaram. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Siddhyasana. Vamapadi edi jano sivari madhitansa kothano. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees with your thumbs and index touching in the Buddha Mudra. As you gaze at the third eye in Rudrasana too. Vamacharna paridachina rakhe ek jugati asa vididakhe. Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadhanasana. Asana kauguna manaki chanchalata bhita. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputa Mudra. Rujukaya samasinaha siddhasaramudhiratam. The next asana is Bandhayoni asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, remain in the same position. Bring the little finger beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, little fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Bandhayoni asana. Yatra vadhe mahadeva Bandhayonya now. Now, remain in the same position. Touch the thumb and index finger in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees in the Virasana. Ekam padamathe kasmin vinyasroni samstitaha. Now, place the left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thigh. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands to the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagathali punedi he joya. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhamapaliki pagatani jahima hili kori. Next asana is Yoni asana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni asana. Yatra madhye mahad Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga phalegilam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring soles of the feet together, hands holding both the feet. Now bring the knees down, touching the ground, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo chavrishanasyadaha sivantya pashvayokshipet. Now keeping the legs in the same position, relax your left hand on top of the left knee and press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechara Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth, closing the left nostrils with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostrils, hold the breath, and exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side. In Aghorasana. Purvakaho bhishtika joyi vahi vidhiyo kije soyi. Now remain in the same position. Place the elbows onto the heels. Rest the chin on the palms in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage in Udhyana Bandha, where you suck the stomach in and up in Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pavasana Kashyo He Jaise Yahu Mem Jane Vidite Se. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, and interlace the fingers in the Parashi Mudra. Slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Parasana. Jo gab pradipika dovu karki angur joyi vatasham aane lagave sovu. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes at groove in the throat. heels touching the chest, chin of the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. पूरभभिरिपगा कांगुता ताकुरु पराशे येदि हृदय लगावे कांगसी एद्या अंगुली परिराशे. Now, insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhavi Mudra. Now, bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Udharasana. दोवु पगथली संपुद थाने उभय हस्त की ऊर्ध ही ताने. Now, remaining same position. Raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlocked, palms of the forehead in Vishishtasana. दोवु पगथली जोड़ी संपुद करे, हाथ दोवु पग बीच आनी ताले. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck. As you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikneyam kakshasanam param. Now, maintain seated posture. Raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palm clasp in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. Dovu hath vagamicha ane tirgo goda niche tane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on top of the opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasa dharmitale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left foot. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands to the right side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi nagara panchtam vrishanda galyamni. Now, place the right foot on the left side. Then place the left foot on the right side. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right side. Place the right hand on the left side. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye in Vamajanga paridachina thane vamahasta pishane. Now from Matsyendrasana, untwist and hold on to your respective toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees in Matsyendrasana. Prathama jivano charno jujoyi vamajanga parirake soyi. Now, maintain a feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of knees. The Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra in Guru Asana. Guru Mulada Padasya Kanishtika Padeshe. Let us now repeat the Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasa dharmitale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara panchtam vrishilim dagalyamni. Matsyendrasana on the other side as you gaze at the third eye. Vamajanga paridachinatane vamahasta pishtidisha ane. Next asana. Prathama jivano charno jujoyi vamajanga parirake soyi. Raise your Guru Asana. Now, sit with knees face against hands, keep the spine straight, tongue press the roof of the mouth. पादतले भुवनि धाया नामनि Now from this position, remain same position, wrap the arms around the neck and hold on to the arms. Place the chin on your knees. Dovo Pitali Bhupari Hare Gaurava. Now from same position, face arms and knees and hold on to the arms. Place Dovo Hat Bhagavata Yave Godani Harave. Now, make the same hold. Bring the right foot over the left point up. Gaze at the navel, Samithya. Mooladhar Dharmani Dava. Now, extend your feet, arms raised, hips on the head. Interlace fingers on the out. In the Idanim Garbhinidam Yogaभ्यासो यथा लघुः. Now, lean forward and down. Hold the big toes and with the fingers just forward, forward and arm. Dovu Pagamila. Now, sit with extend, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand this. Now, bring the shoulders down. Wrap the arms around the legs. Hold the soles of the face at the third eye in below back. प्रथमे भेसी दो पाव पसारे कचका ऊर्ध को कुर्दो धारे. Now, extend both the legs out. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Place palms face upwards. Gaze at the nose in Salam. दोबो वेदी मैलिकेदी चाहत पसारी पुनिचिबका नासिका तारिख भूकरिधारी. Now, raise yourself up. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam stitva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tushtet Urdhva-Paschimottanam bhavati. Now, remain in the same position. Lay on your back. Left hand holds foot in the top. Straighten the body. Ananta. उत्तानशयनी एकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Now, from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. उत्तानशयते एकं पायीं पादं ग्रीवां कुर्वन् इतरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Now, lie down on the back. Bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and the calves with your arms in Shambhala Mudra. Hold your left hand to the back. उत्तानशयनं जाननी देवस्तंभ जंगा सहितूरणी. Now, raise yourself up. Let's now repeat Urdhva-Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva-Paschimottanasana. Paschimataja samchitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana on the other side. Uttanshayini ekam payi grivayam vidyasa ittahastena pavagram grahitva. Let us now repeat Ankushasana on the other side. उत्तानशैति एकैकं पादं ग्रीवान् कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Now lie on your back, lift legs one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose, Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshe kantham hastabhyam prishthabandhanam. Now, while lying on your back, raise the legs forward, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose and Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana Pratama Sudo Sove Paga Uche Agane. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhi Mudra. At the third eye in Kochikasana. Dobu हाथ सिरसा करे तिरसोभे से पाकरे. Next asana is Jatara Pravritti asana, which is a sequence asana. So lie on your back, bring the knees to the chest, and arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side and head looks in the opposite direction. Paravidhyaf Pukshibhagirta hi parikirtaha. Let us now repeat Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. Parivriddhif Kukshibhagirta hi parikirtaha. Now, lay on your back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles slowly, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. In Vipariti, as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Pratikriyayitam dvandva pita sarva balapradam. Now, bring the arms over the head. Place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground in Paryankasana. Uttanashalam hastatalabhyam bhumimashtabhyapadatalaabhyam. Relax yourself. Lie on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. Hands on the shoulders in Shambhi Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvottanasana. Shavavachairam samstapya janini sammilya nabo amniya. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raise up straight. Move the legs around and around in Viparita Karini 2. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kedaye charanadvayam. Now, remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini 2. Karini Viparitakya Sarvadhivyadhinashini. Now, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground in palms clasped in the Parishamudra in Langhalasana. Griva Khantene Bhumim Vishtamba Padagradvayam. Now, remain same position. Toes pointed on the ground. Hold the toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now remain the same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the toes with the index and the fingers in Supta Konasana. Parividhiv Kukshi Bhagir Dahi Parikirtitaha. Now keep the legs together. Hold the ankles. Keep the knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasanasadau Padau Kuryan Mastakau Parau. Now lie on your back. Keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes with your index and the finger in Pranamudra. Slowly open your legs wide in Supta Prasarita Padam Gushtasana. Uttala Padam Krauncham Cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Now in the same position, bring the legs together in front of you in Supta Padam Gushtasana. Uttala Padam Krauncham Cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Yatarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarine. Now, from Supta Padam Gushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shainam Charet. Now, place back side of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudoso Vibhuparipache. Now, while laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Sarvanghasana. Atha Vakshetra Sankshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Relax yourself. Lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye in Vrishchikasana. Pratama Saino Sudho Sishakesiki Samdisudakhe. Let us now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves to be a scorpion. Pratama Saino Sudho Sishakesiki Samdisudakhe. Now, lay on your back. Interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knees to the chest. Now, alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishapadik Shepasana. Uttalan Shayanam Kritva Anilom Bihi Kandaram Bhadva Kurpuro Militvanitam Bena. Now, lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shvotanasansti Kritva Janudvayam Paryena Karnyo Sansprishet Marottanam Bhavati. Now, while laying on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down in Trikasana as you visualize yourself as a wolf. Uttanan Shayanam Kritva Padatalabhyam Bhumin Dritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Dutthasana. Now, lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over. Finish in a prone position and repeat this again and again in Dutthasana. उत्थानशयनं पादौ श्रियं भूमौ स्थापयित्वा. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders in Shambhala Mudra. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nijashayanam kritva nabhyam bhumau nidhaya samvadhyastabhyam. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Dehanyu Langhanasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणाद्वयम् उदानैव बहिः नीय अथा नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Now, from standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk back and forth in Jatyasana. As you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. Ata Jatyasanam vakche yena jatismaro bhavet. We will be entering into the first karana of this beautiful series, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, sit normally, where sit with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and place the hands at the chest level. Now, gently move the arms across the body. Then, bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. Next asana is Sarpasana. Stand tall, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra in Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उप्रपादते संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Now remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. So visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उप्रपादते संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Now stand straight. With feet together, interlace the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Paramashivoham Mudra. Open up your chest in Kapota Nikatasana. Padatile bhumau nidhaya prishthabhagir hasto janga paryantam nitva Kapota Nikatam bhavati. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpaputam Karanam. Now, stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the wrist. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this karana. Now, stand tall, bring the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana as you gaze at your nose. Vijasartamasmanam kritva padit labhyu. Now, sit down all the way low you can go to the ground. Stand up. Do like this again and again in Utthanottana. Punaf punaf uttatavyam asitattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Now, stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वार उद्दानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति. Now, from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the sides in Uchirshaka. हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति. We'll be now entering into the next karana, which is the Parshvajanu karana. Now, stand. Keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend to lift the opposite knee towards the chest, with pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding a knee closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand placed on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, and fingertips pointing towards the center of the body. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekedapādina sthātavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasanamavakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now, stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right hand. Bring the palms together in Garudasana 3. Uttanakurmapitesya semhes Garudamevacha. Now, place the left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Dakshaghrim Vamapadasya Jangopari Nidhaya cha. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now, hold a big toe of the left foot, straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Eken hastin dandarupasa ekasya paryasyagram dhritva. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. एक ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let us now repeat the Parshvajanu on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. Ekena padena स्थातव्यं Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanamavakshe yaktitva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana on the other side. Uttanakurmapitesya semhes Garudamevacha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshabhyam Vamapadasya Jangopari cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Eken hastin dandarupase ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Grivayam padam sansthaapya sthathavyam uttathavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall. Toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax your whole body completely in the Samanika Karana. Now, stand erect, then bend forward. Sit in a squatting position. Sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hovai. Now, continue to sit in a squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Urumadhyat hasto nivasharitam bam dhritva. Now, continue to sit in squatting position. Hold the hands at the back, sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. दो वो पका की टाल की माहिली को मिलागी. Now, remain same position. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joint over the back, facing downwards, gaze nose in Varahasana. Pagatali ki mahili ko milai panapan ki do bhese. Now, heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Tripatasana. Ata uttasana nani pashnidhya sammira stitsa nitambam jana pradeshe aniya tishtet. Now, place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward and down. Slowly lift the feet up from the ground in Bakasana. हस्ताभ्याम ममनिवष्टभ्य जानद्वयं धावो सम्मील्य झंगारुणी संस्थाप्य. Now, kneel down, hit on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Acho Hoyi. Now, sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips, hands on the knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano gorantare pado kritva pado cha gopayet. Now, hands on the ground, fingers spread out wide. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Sakta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu pagajo ima higulapa milayi. Now, from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet. Palms by the chest. Body pressed off to the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shailan Kurpuro Pashabhagam Murdakritya Stitilabhyam. Now, lie prone on your belly, hands by the hips. Extend the legs jointly and toes pointed. Lift the chest to your left and your right like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Nijam Shayanam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samstapya Padu Digi Kritya. Now, hands in Padma Mudra, holding the chin, keep the legs straight, toes pointed together in Niralambhanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva chishte kurparaya shudihi mukamannamanan nucche niralambhanamasanam. Now, lie on your stomach. Place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and the chest in Chakrasana as you visualize yourself as an umbrella. Adhyasana sthitva hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya nuyat Chakrasanam bhavati. Now, sit on your knees, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front, palms facing down. Gaze forward on the mat in Vajrasana. Visualize yourself as a Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idaning garbhinina yogabhyaso yatha laghu shukha prashavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. Now, from Gajasana, raise yourself to Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana. Gajasana samsto ekekam bahum bhumo tariyet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Ajasana. Gajasana samsto padadvayam mantrakalikritya mastikena bhumin sprishet ajasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now, sit on heels, legs together. Interlace the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum. Then, place the hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. पूरब विधि परिहात की काकसी से फना शरा मोरी पगा की आगुलियाग्री मेदु लगावे. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Interlace your fingers in the front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles in Angamottanam. Hastayor Angulir Bhadvar, Hastayor Madhya Sarvangam Nishkashayitva Tishtet Angamottanam. Now, sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands to the knees in Garudasana 4. Visualize yourself as Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Jango Rubhyandharam Pidya Sthirkayo Dvijanuna Jano Parikaradvandva Garudasana Muchyate. Now, sit with legs folded back, knees bent, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye as arms hold on to the respective ankles in Ananda Mandirasana. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. Atavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Yakritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavetyeveha Sadakaha. Now, Knees, spread the knees wide. Sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze the nose in Uncasana 2. Visualize yourself as a frog. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जम्बागे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषरत्. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up, and together place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, and base of the hands touching the base of the hands, touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. दोवो पना पानी हो ये वैसे ये दीप मेरा गोदा निवेसे सुबह शरीर नीचे तहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्याभे. Now, remain same position. Sit straight. Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose in Vishwakasana. दोहो पगा के ये दी जो ये पगा गोदा परम वानम पुनी हो ये. Now, keep legs in the same position. Bringing the fingers to your arms, imitate active monkey scratching. Gaze at it further in Unclutching. दोहो पगथली संबद्ध आने तिरके पिष्टी भूमि परिठाने. Now, stand on your toes. Cross the feet together. Sit on the heels. Spread the knees wide and lift it and off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Visualize embodying diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasa. Pratama pani hoye vese dohu yedi goda nivese goda upar rakhe tira ade vai pasare dhira. Now, keep toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the side, gaze at the nose in Khanjanasana. As engaged with Yarabhanda, where you pull the stomach in. Khanjanasana vakshe yaktva sustiro bhavete krishte padadayam bhatva vasto bhumo pradharayete. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the feet. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands in Kurmasana. गुल्पौ च वृषणस्य अधो युक्तक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय श्रो ग्रीवां कूर्मासनं वितीर्थमा. Now, it toes flat. Cross the feet and place perineum back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space in Yogasana. गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां युक्तक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः. Now, stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the index inside, with the fingers inside, and thumbs outside. Gaze at further in Yogasana. गोदा मामनो उबे होई गोदा adhara te doyi. Now, in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with your hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Merudantagrati dhara samihpadi sufpaman kaporashtrasanabhyasam kuryan nihita asanaha. Now, with heels together, hand and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and place back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the nose in Jatya. दोहु एजी संपद करे सोले मूलत पर धरि धेरे अनापान की तो होय भैसे बहुरी पुष्टि से करे तू ऐसे. Now, use support if your hands are needed. Raise up, lean back and touch your back to the ground again. Do like this again and again in Virithasana. जंगा प्रीभूमो निधाय जंगोधर्यो उर्नी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंसं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् Viratasanam bhavati. Now, from Virtasana, raise the hip higher, the forearms on the mat, and hold your back. Bring the head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. मेरुदन्ताग्रतीर्थादि सविपादि सुकुमाने कपोराष्टासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामि हितासनः. Relax yourself, raise yourself up. Now, stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, gaze at the nose in Varasana, this is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize you receiving your boon from Paramashiva. Varasana. Janini bhuvamo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishtet Varasanam bhavati. Now, keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the knees. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands, heels on the butt in Varahasana. Surya Chandram Vedanani Asnani Khatyante. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body up tighter. Visualize yourself as a log tree. Gaze at the nose in Mundasana. Adho प्राणिनां सुखं बोधमार्गे पदे धत्वा धारये मारुतं सिद्धिः. Relax yourself. Now, kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Inhale and exhale through your mouth in Antarctica. प्रथम पगथली समत है रावे कोरमा हुले उभे मिलावे पनाकार कुतो उकद करे भेसे दोबू एदी गूढ़ा निवेसे. Now, lie on your belly, arms extend straight out. Lift the thighs and the arms off from the ground. Repeat the Shalabhasana as you visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Vedasya Nathyananda Namake Gandhave Arunta Sahite Shishadandasana Tatha. Now, lie on your belly, arms at the side, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhvam pado nayet Kapalasanam bhavati. Now, lie on your stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Visualize yourself see an open dove in Akasha Kapota. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमोरतप्य मस्तकोपरि नित्य पृष्ठपादेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशे भवति. Now, relax yourself. Sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel is knees. Keep the hands flat in the back and forearms on the ground. Be steady. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Shatakasana. Kur para paryanto hasta dharam धरामवस्तंभ जानिनी न संकोचतिष्ठेतं चतकासनं भवति. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana. Vrishchiva puccha parimangripashni. Vrishchiva puccha parimangripashni. Ditva shashire chibakam vidayako. Yetri rishatas disadakastva vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize you're a bull in Vrishtasana. Yama gulphe padamole bhavabhage padetaram. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees off from the ground. Cross the toes of the left. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayu lola bhagatanath sthiravayu pradeshena tiracheta bhavedrutam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves as a bull. Yamya gulphe padamole bhavabhage padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumam Vrishasanamitam bhavet. Now, place left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of the left foot. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised up towards the chest. Palms on respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunehi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabikara Jayi. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands. Hold onto your ankles without taking Grahasana. Visualize yourself in higher planet. पादतले भूमासन स्थाप्य ज्ञानमध्य कोशपुरं स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठे ग्रहासनं भवति. Let us now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Chalabikara. Now, squat and toes, with heels up, knees off the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Yujas pijosti yata urvajano yatrasane padilopari. Now, remain same position. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold on to the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana. प्रथमा पना पानी होय जैसे डोबू ये जी गुदा निवेसे गोदा उभा राखे थिये आदे वाय बसारे धीरा. Now, squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, arms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose in Anilasana. दोवु हाथ भूम परिधानी कहू निजाज नाबलाग आने पना दोवु ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हटेल की परिधेरे. Now, face back of the hands to the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you are wearing the padukas, walking across the length and breadth of India in padukas. हस्ततुलो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Now, place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Then, let them fall back down. Do like it again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukudu Dana. हाथतले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं बुधानं कृत्वा भूमौ पठेत् इतं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुलोदानं भवति. Now, place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूममष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Now, stand tall. Separate the feet. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. अतवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Let us now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अतवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shabhe Mudra. Slowly lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana. पाष्णीभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन घुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्बं भवति. Now, sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata releasing from your body and balancing within your system. Asana. द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जाननी वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्रादिकरबन्धनैः. The next asana is Takorasana. Now, sit and lift one heel. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up to knee raise. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground and up. Visualize yourself as a chakra in Chakora. Purvatanam chadusparapitham vajrasanam tatha Chakora Krauntishalabha Bhujangha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift up, lift up to the head and the chest. Find your balance. Visualize yourself as a crane as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamadakondinyam udhakukkudameva cha Ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now place the right foot on the left side. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground in Pranasana and gaze at the third eye. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right. Hold the left hand by the right hand. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Nithyananda, master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Vamormoolarpitadakshabadho Jhanodhari Veshtita Dakshadoshana. This is repeat Chakora. Chakorasana. Purvatadam Chaduspadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha Chakora Krauncha Shalabha Ujangam Abhivristikam. This is repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. As you visualize ourselves be a bow. पादङ्गुष्ठौतपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a time frame. Vashishthamadakaundinyam udhakukkutameva cha Ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space, gaze at the third eye. Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro bhadva skandhenyat padarakshanam. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Visualize the great sage Nithyananda in your inner space. Vamormoolarpitadakshapado Jhanodharirveshtridakshadoshna. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and place chest forward. Hold your toes, and bring the head at the Ekam Patam Visarya Ekam Patam Pasnina Srivani Sampi Dadya Hastatreda Prasarit Patam Vishnu Trikpa. Now, place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the soles of the right foot. Lift the leg towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in crown castle. Vashishthamadakaundinyam udhakukkutameva cha Ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat अर्धप्रस्थित एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्पाशीना श्रीमणि सम्पीतस्य हस्ततेन प्रसारित पादं दृष्ट्वा Crouchasana, repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Crouchasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms rest on the knees. Visualize the swastika, which embodies peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Gaze at the nose. जानो गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋतकाय समासीतः स्वस्थं तत्प्रचक्षते. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha in your inner space. जानो वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तिसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. Now, bring the left knee to the perineum, right foot on the left. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, Sanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihant Master. Bhagasana 2. वामपार्श्वगुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजङ्घने मध्यमता जङ्घ्यं दृष्टे नासादृष्टे श्रुतिस्तमैः. Now, place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Yogasana. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्य ऋजाननो आसनो परिसंस्थाप्य छोटानं करयुग्मकम्. Now, from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground. That is about the mat. As you visualize yourself as a roaster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritali Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासने को करे हस्तद्वौ गोदा संदिधेरे हतीरी भूतरी राखे कोहता गोद संतिमय दासे. Now, from Padmasana, place hands on the mat with the gap of the calves and the thighs. Now lift thighs, the shoulders, lift the legs up from the mat, okay, above the mat. Gaze the nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Kukkudasana sthitva kanyaparyantam Hamsasanan bhavati. Next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the palms. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, integrate the fingers in Paramudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Paramashiva's bow in Karmakasa. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोदा संधि माही कर धेरे तरफा दूसरी करो दो आने कोने ऊपरा संधिले थाने. Now raise your relax yourself, raise yourself. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs. Bend the elbows and hold on to the shoulders with your hands in Shambhu Mudra. Bend the head down, at the chin to the chest, gaze the nose in Granthi Bhedasana. अथवक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् सूक्ष्मवायु निषेपनात्. Now relax your head. The next asana is Utthana Purnasana. Now remain in the same position. Lay on your back, bend the elbows. Hold the rest of the shoulders with your hands in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze the nose in Utthana Purnasana. कुक्कुटासुरबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां नृत्यन्धरं पीतं कूर्मामृतानमेतुत्थानकूर्मकम्. Now raise yourself up from Padmasana. Place both the hands to the gap of the thigh. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself in Panga Kukkutasana. कुक्कुटासनमत्थित्वा एकेन अस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तलेन भूमिं तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Let us now repeat Pangukukkutasana on the other side. Nice ourselves be aware. कुक्कुटासनमत्थित्वा एकेन अस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तलेन भूमिं तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Now from Padmasana, place the elbows on the toes and integrate the fingers in Paramudra. Rest on the button. Flip on the toes. जानो मोरन्तरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्तितो बुद्धि आचार्य हस्ताभ्यां उत्तनाभ्यां तेजतः. Now continue to keep the legs in the Padmasana. One hand over the other, palms facing upward. Keep the spine straight, arms in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose. As you engage in the Mahamudra. उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् योगिरात्. Now remain in the same Padmasana position. Place palms on top of the knees in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शिवासनं पदाध्याये पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Now from Padmasana, hook your right hand index and middle finger around the right foot. Lift elbow as you're pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmakasana 2. अतान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूररक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठभुजङ्गयोः स्थितम्. The next asana is Purify. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms to the right back, hold the picture, and inhale through the tongue, feel like thing to reflect is in Karmakasana. Karmakasana udare puraya supam tada vayurvasoya kalina suttamayuna. Now, release the Uddiyana Bandha and Chittaranjana Bandha. Now engage only in the Mula Bandha by clench the perineum. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Anything you come across, destroy in Riddhasana. ऊरोभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्तः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Next asana is Nagrasana. Now, remain same position. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. प्रथम पद्मा से कौन ताने दो हाथ बता में आने आदम बता पकड़े आनी सोबे कोहन्या कूल पानी. Now, lie on your back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest in the Parishamudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasane stitva hastapada nishkushamudram naye Krishtavamsena bhuman pathe Kandukasana bhavati. Now, keep the knees safe together, soles on the ground, hands interlocked under the head, the Parishamudra, gaze at the nose in Urdhva Kavana. प्रथम सूधो सैन करावे गोदा उभराश मिलावे गुल्प माहिला अंगुष्ट दो करे कसा मिलरा सोई. Now keeping legs the same position, base open palms and slowly lift the hips. Visualize yourself powerful alpha in Madhya Sita. उत्तान शयनं पादस्य उत्तान हस्त्युस्ता पयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रमयेत् पतितपीठं भवति. Now raise the hips up. Support the hips and face the feet. Elbows bearing the body. Chin presses and throat. जंघोर बल नियतस्य उत्थानशिख पीठकम् अप्रमत्तस्तु कुर्वीत भूति प्राग्विचेत्यः. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands on the mat. ग्रीवा कंठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादत्रयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्थ्येत् नरकासनं भवति. Now bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs vertically, blissfully lower and angle them or engage in Kriya Nauka. नौकवस्थित ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्य नौकासनं भवति. Now elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyanaukavreva Pushtikorparehi Bhumvashtabhakalakshera Padagrad-vayam. Now, lie supine. Relax your whole body completely. Avoid any movements of the body. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, liberating you in your inner space. Bring awareness to every single moment in you in Shakti Kalan Mudra. Mritasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Samaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now, continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space. The whole body vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and rock yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes, congratulations for all the participants. We have finished the Dithya Vinyasa Krama series. Yes, I request all participants now with this beautiful yoga all of us just had. Understand? Now all our body, as Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is divine connecting with you. It is a union between divine and you, not between you and the divine. Now we are filled with so much of Paramashiva's energy. Literally, our whole body, mind, and consciousness is radiating Paramashiva. In the beautiful space, right after this, if you do the palm manifestation, you'll see how simply Paramashiva will be flowing through you, and your body will actually simply be able to manifest the power. And this experience which you're having simply gets solid into your system. So with this, I'd like to thank all the participants, all the viewers who have joined us for the Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. With this, I request you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1. Now, today we are entering into day 12 of the program. I welcome all of you to this program, and I request all of you to be on camera. Easily, home, all of you and all others, and some of you are writing in Chinese name. All of you, request all of you to be on camera, and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. And please straight with your head neck back straight line and in Atmanjali Mudra like this with folded hands. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please chant along with me. I will chant the mantra slowly, and let's invoke Swamiji's presence in the session. Chant along with me. Sit straight with the folded hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone. Let's start with the power manifestation of third eye. So you can start sharing your yoga experience and also post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Let's start with the third eye power manifestation. Please post. Go ahead and post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Nithyananda Paramashiva, Paramashiva, please change your name to your original name to avoid to move into waiting room. Please, this is not your original name. Please change your name to your original name and be on camera. Kindly change your name. Puja Karim, I'm not sure whether Chinese participant or who is that person, but yes, all of you quickly go ahead and quote your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Even in Chinese, from Chinese Living Elephant book, you can post it. But receive a powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. 1 more minute. Close your eyes. Tie your eyes with eye band. Bring in restful awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts? Let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. Remember the cognition that Swamiji is Paramashiva. And you are going to experience the oneness space with Paramashiva Swamiji. With that cognition, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So all of you, make sure you close your eyes. I'm going to project the picture.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share whatever your third day reveal in the chat. Nithyananda Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, please rename to your original name to avoid moving you in waiting room. Every day I'm sharing this to you, but you're still off camera and putting some Swamiji's name. So please come in front of camera and change your name. Others also kindly quickly post. Do not wait. When you are waiting means your mind coming in picture and you are debating whether it's correct or not. Just whatever it is revealed, third is revealed, you just post it immediately. All of you should be typing at the same time. Okay, so I'm projecting the picture now, whatever I have projected. This is what I have projected. Forest, yes, trees. Puja Karin. Wonderful. Forest and trees is correct. Of course, Swamiji is there in the left corner. So, in a way, you manifested it. Wang Yunli. Wang Yunli, red, deep blue. Yes, deep blue, yellow. Okay. Partial manifestation by Wang Yunli. Yi Jingling, golden light. Wow, there is a gold here. You see the top right corner. Golden light is there, Yi Jingling. You see that on the top of the sun rays, golden light, yellow, and green light. So good manifestation, Yi Jingling. There is a clear golden light actually. Yi Jingling, you are able to understand? It's a good manifestation. Green, yes, white and orange. Orange is not there, but yeah. Blue and green. Michael, Teng, colors are correct. So it's called partial manifestation. Wonderful. Good manifestation. All of you manifested certain extent. Yi Jingli, Puja Karim, very good manifestation. Others, partial manifestation. Michael Teng, are you attending for the first time? I see you only last 2-3 days, I think. Have you attended before or is it new? The power manifestation and the program, is it new for you? Yes. Okay. Now we are going to learn about, today we are going to learn about Atma Spuran. What is Atma in Sanskrit? Represents our soul. Atma is our soul, spirit. Spurana is flowering. Atma Spurana is our flowering of our being, flowering of our soul. What we exist, we ourselves say, most of us, like say, if I see Michael Teng, I see he just seeing it as a physical body. And I see Yi Jingli, I'm seeing it as his physical body. Yi Jingli means he look like this. Okay, Xiao Hong means she looks like this. Michael Tang means he looks like it. Puja Karan means he look like this. We see, recognize the physical form, and that physical form alone we think they are. So do me, you all recognize me like this. But we are not just this physical body. We are not just, we don't exist just in this physical body. We also exist in the physical body, but we are not just this physical body. We also exist in 5 other layers. Total 5 layers we exist. The outermost layer is the physical body. Then we are live, we are talking, we are breathing, right? So we are alive, meaning we have breath. So that is breath layer. Physical layer, you all know, the physical layer that we see, right? So we also have we are alive means we have a breath. The second layer is breath layer. And the third layer, we are talking, we are thinking through our mind. The mind layer. Third one is mind layer. And the fourth layer is intelligence. fifth layer is bliss layer. We exist in these 5 layers. The outermost layer is a physical layer. And now I'm going to tell you in the Sanskrit words. Today, we are going to learn all these layers in detail. The Sanskrit words are a physical layer. The physical body survives with the anna. Anna means food. That's why this layer is also called food layer. Anna, Annamaya Kosha. Its body, it survives through Anna. The Sanskrit word for the first layer is, the outermost layer is Annamaya Kosha. Physical layer or food layer. There's another name for this is Stula Sharira, the gross body. Anna, not Anna. I'll type it. Layer. Annamaya. Physical. Then the second one, the breath part. We have this breath, right? So breath, prana. From the breath, we are taking the life energy. Life energy is prana. The second layer is pranamaya kosha. First one, physical layer. I didn't type it, but it's the physical layer. And the third one is the mind layer, manomaya kosha. Manas is mind. And the fourth one is Vijnanamaya kosha. Vijnana means intelligence. And the fifth one is Anandamaya kosha. Ananda is bliss. So, what are all the patterns in these layers? And how do we cleanse these layers? See, our soul has to reach the bliss layer. You have to experience the bliss all the time, right? We are not. The reason is the patterns in each of these layers. So how do we cleanse them, understand them, and doing the meditation? We are to establish ourselves in the bliss layer all the time, but we are not. So what is that stopping? Each layer we go through and experience the patterns associated in each of these layers. That's what we are going to learn today. So now let's learn about each layer. Now, first of all, let's understand the introduction. So your next Acharya is here to lead us to the introduction of these portions.
Nithyananda, thank you. Nithyananda, everyone. In this journey of Paramashivoham Level 1, in today's session, we will be working on the various samskaras in the 5 layers of our existence. Okay, like Ma was already telling us, our existence is not just limited to our body. There's much more to us. We will look at deeper understandings on the various layers, and also we'll be working with the various samskaras that are embedded in there, so that we will cleanse all these layers and allow the true self, the Atma, to flower and radiate through each one of us. So we'll begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands together. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Kagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, welcoming all of you to Atmaspurana with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. See, over the last few days, we worked on the 7 chakras, the energy wheels in our body. We had deeper understandings with respect to the 7 chakras and worked with all the emotions that are the blocks with respect to the chakras. Each chakra gets blocked by a certain negative emotion, and once those emotions are worked with and we start radiating the powerful cognitions with respect to each of your chakras, the Kundalini Shakti in you will get activated and raise your very frequency of your existence. In today's session, we will be moving on from the 7 chakras to the 5 koshas. Kosha is the Sanskrit term for sheath, a layer, a body sheath. All of us think that we are only this body. Actually, we are a body-mind system. The Taittiriya Upanishad, which is one of the major source scriptures in Hinduism, says that we are all made up of 5 koshas or 5 sheaths. What is the purpose of a man's life? If I were to ask you this question, what would be your answers? Why do you think you're here? What is the very purpose of your existence? It would be interesting to hear your answers. Please go ahead and post on the chat box. Nithyananda, Michael Teng, Ma Sadashivamai, Chunyuma, Wang Junji, Zohong, Yan Li, Liang Bong. What do you think is the purpose of our existence? Why are we here? Please post your responses here on the chat box. Thank you, Michael Teng. He says, we are seeking the truth. Thank you, Ma Pooja Karen. She says, to connect to our true self. Yan Li, 5 sheath of mind. I didn't get what you're trying to tell, Aya. Can you clarify for me? The meaning of existence is to live out the ultimate truth of life, says Xia Hong. Nice. Nice to hear the right answers, the powerful cognitions that have all become a very part of your very existence. Nice answers. Thank you. Would you want to clarify, Yan Li, 5 sheath of mind? What do you mean by that? Okay. It's a new idea for me. I'm still learning, he says. We are all learning. We are all seekers. And till the very end, till the ultimate and the final experience of enlightenment happens, there is nobody who is a senior or junior here. All of us are learning. So, yes, the very purpose of man's life, like all of you rightly said, is to realize the self, or the Atman, as we call it, and merge with existence. Each one of us think that we are all individual islands, disconnected, which is the sad perception for human beings, which is the root cause of all their suffering. Bhagavan says the purpose of a man's life is to realize the Atman, to realize the self, and merge with existence. All the enlightened masters who happened thus far have realized this truth, the ultimate truth, and out of their compassion, they have devised techniques for others to realize it as well. When you taste a very yummy mango from a garden, okay, I'll tell you this story. Somebody says there were these 2 boys who were just wandering around, and they happened to find a tree which had very tasty mangoes. Obviously, the boys enjoyed it to their best. One of them actually, after he had the fruit, jumped off the compound wall to go and tell the other friends, hey, come, there is this very delicious fruit out there, and you must also taste it. Now, this boy is doing that action from the very right context. The masters who have realized this truth for themselves, they devise techniques for others to realize it as well. Swamiji says, there is no difference between you and me. The God particle which is in you and me is one and the same. The only difference is in the layers that are become like concrete wall in each one of us, which is not allowing us to perceive that God particle, to allowing the God particle to shine through you. And that is the only difference. What is standing in the way of man in realizing this are the 5 body sheets called as the koshas. For enlightened masters, it is literally like there is this lit lamp inside, and the sheets are just like a glass wall. Through a glass wall, you can see the light radiating. For the unrealized, the unawakened ones, the light is very much there. But what is surrounding that light is not the glass. It is like the concrete wall. Man's awareness needs to be pulled through these sheets in order to realize the Atman or the self. So this is exactly the journey that we are embarking upon in today's session. Let us understand what the 5 koshas are. Okay? The first is the Annamaya kosha. Anna is the Sanskrit word for food. The food that you eat is Anna. So this physical body that is made up of the flesh, bone, muscle, all of that is the outermost kosha of our existence. Why is it called Annamaya kosha? Because it is made up of the food that we eat. The terminology is Anna for food. So obviously the layer that is made up of the food that we eat is known as the food body or the Annamaya kosha. So this body is very tangible. We can all feel it. We know it, right? We are all very familiar with it. What is the boundary of the Annamaya kosha? Your skin. The Annamaya kosha ends where your skin ends. Right? Are we all clear with this understanding of the first kosha? Yanli Iyer, you said you're new to the session. The very first layer is the Annamaya kosha, the food body. Clear? Yes, I get it, he says. Thank you. So then the second layer. The second layer is the Pranamaya kosha, which is the breath body. The breath that you take in gets into the body. It is held inside. It spreads all over. It cleanses your system. It energizes your system and comes out of the body and brings out all the unwanted carbon dioxide and other stuff, right? That is the Pranamaya kosha. The Pranamaya kosha is responsible for the breath cycle and it keeps our whole body alive. So this is the second layer. The third layer we are all very familiar with. That is the mental body. the Manomaya Kosha. It represents our mind, our thoughts and emotions, the constant inner chatter that goes on inside us is our Manomaya Kosha. Okay? Then comes the Vijnanamaya Kosha, or the intelligence body. The fourth layer is the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the intelligence body. This body represents the subtle or the supreme intelligence in us, which can bring about a deeper sense of consciousness and insight into the inner and the outer worlds. The intelligence body, or the Vijnanamaya Kosha, is the fourth layer. It represents that subtle, supreme intelligence which gives us an insight into both our inner world and the outer world. Are we all clear? Then finally, the fifth kosha, the bliss body, or the Anandamaya Kosha, the innermost body, which represents unconditional joy that can be felt through communion with existence or with God. Ananda means bliss. The Anandamaya Kosha is that layer which represents bliss, which is unconditional joy. There is no specific reason why you are joyful, because if your joy is dependent on something outside of you, it can always be taken away from you. Bliss is that unconditional joy. This is that innermost layer which you experience with communion with the higher energy, higher existence, and God. So, you all clear on the 5 layers? Yes. Ma Elizabeth has a question here. She says, the Annamaya Kosha is your skin. Is that correct? No, Ma. The boundary of your Annamaya Kosha is your skin. The Annamaya Kosha is basically the physical body that is made up of your bones, your muscle, the flesh. All of that is the Annamaya Kosha. The boundary of the Annamaya Kosha is the skin. Okay? Is that clear? Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, and Anandamaya Kosha. In simple words, food body, breath body, the mental layer, the intelligence layer, and the bliss layer, the bliss body. Yes. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for that confirmation. Okay. We will continue. So, like I said earlier, the last few days, the LBP Level 1 program, or the Ananda Spurana, as we call it, is primarily related to the mental layer, the Manomaya Kosha. It is all related to our mental constructs, which in turn affect our body and mind. In today's session, Bhagavan has given us techniques to clean the other 4 layers. We've already worked with the Manomaya Kosha. We will today be working on the Annamaya, Pranamaya, Vijnanamaya, and Anandamaya Kosha. All right? So, the first Kosha, the Annamaya Kosha, is basically the physical body that we can see, we can feel, we can touch. What is the engram or the samskara, the engraved memory with respect to the Annamaya kosha? It is fear. The physical body, this kosha, is primarily gripped with fear of death. Isn't it? All of us identify so much exclusively with the physical body all the time. And the ephemeral nature of the existence of this layer is what is the samskara that it is gripped with, the fear of death. Everyone is aware of the Annamaya kosha, the food body, and most people operate from this layer alone. Some rarely strive to become aware of the inner body sheets by practicing various meditation techniques and yoga methods. Atmaspurana is a unique meditation program wherein the 5 sheets are discussed in great detail, and also techniques are taught to pull our awareness through these sheets to realize the self. The Shastra Pramana for the Atmaspurana program, or rather, the basis of this program is the Taittiriya Upanishad. So, let us understand the word Atmaspurana before entering into the program. The literal translation of Atma Spurana. Atma is self. Spurana is flowering. So Atma Spurana means flowering of the self. So the word self itself needs to be understood. What do we all know as self? The Western dictionary, the word self is understood as individual identity or ego, isn't it? This is our limited understanding of the word self, which we have learned in the modern mindset dictionaries. Self is our ego, our individual identity. But in Vedic tradition, self is not considered as an individual identity. What is self? As per the Vedic tradition, self is the eternally existing consciousness. We may not know what consciousness is at the moment. We are diving deep into that zone. Be with me as Bhagavan leads us step by step into that very experience of consciousness. For now, please listen intensely and internalize. Self is eternally existing consciousness. So when we say Atmaspurana, it is the very flowering of your consciousness. Atmaspurana is the flowering of this consciousness. By now we know kosha, that word means sheath, sheath or covering. Our physical body, the Annamaya kosha. Biologically, what does that comprise of? the nervous system, the circulatory system, the musculoskeletal system, the digestive system, the excretory system, the respiratory system, all of that, right? All of us have learned this in our schools and colleges. The physical body comprises all of this. So, this does not mean that these are separate systems, each of which has its corresponding body part. The same physical body basically has a number of organs, and they've all been grouped together based on a specific function that they are performing, isn't it? The respiratory system, for example, is got to do with the function of inhaling, exhaling, sending oxygen to each and every part of the body, collecting carbon dioxide from every cell of the body. So basically, all the circulatory, respiratory, and the blood, all of these systems perform this particular function. So, just like this, we classify our body, mind, spirit system in different ways. One of such classification is the kosha. Okay? The Annamaya kosha is related to the physical body, which we can see, feel, and touch. The second, the Pranamaya kosha, is related to our breath. Like I said, the physical body is gripped with fear. What is it? That is in the Pranamaya kosha. The Pranamaya kosha is directly and deeply related to our desires. See, whenever you're caught with a certain desire, for instance, lust, you can see how your breathing pattern changes, right? For that matter, even when you're caught with anger, see how your breathing pattern changes. All desires are rooted in the Pranamaya kosha. The Manomaya kosha, we know, is related to our mind and our thoughts. The Vijnanamaya kosha, which is the intelligence layer, is related to our feelings and emotions. The Anandamaya kosha is related to the true bliss inside us, which is actually our true nature. So, the self is there, eternally existing consciousness. There is nothing that you need to work on the self. All that we need to do is to make the flowering happen. The self is already there, eternally existing. We just need to allow the flowering to happen. And how do we do that? We need to work on something which is between us and the self. What is standing in the way? You know by now. Your body, your mind, your emotions. These few things which are between you and yourself are what we need to work upon. These 5 koshas, they need to flower, they need to open, they need to radiate, they need to fall in tune. Right? Understand, the ultimate self does not need anything. The self, that is, does not need anything. Only the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. It is there, waiting to be experienced. When you work on all of these koshas, the body is the instrument for you to experience the self. Your very breathing is that instrument for you to experience that self. Your emotions have to be tuned to experience that self. The vijnana, your intelligence, has to be awakened to experience that self. It is only the instruments that need to flower. They need to open up for you to experience the self or the truth, says Bhagavan. All these 5 layers need to be purified so that they constantly radiate enlightenment. In the program called Nithyananda Spurana program, we work on the samskaras, the engraved memories that are printed on the koshas, the layers. Now, we are going to work on the koshas themselves, which is the very canvas. See, on the canvas, when you paint, that picture is the samskara. That will be worked on in the Nithyananda Spurana program. The canvas itself is the kosha. Today's session, you will be working on that very canvas, which is the kosha. Are we all clear with what's been shared so far? Any doubts? Please go ahead and ask. Okay. Good. Okay. We'll continue with one story. See, in each one of us, there is something which gives us the confidence. Every day, we see death happening around. In your immediate vicinity or all around the world, it's a constant happening. You see that happening, right? Even though you see death happening so much, deep inside, you have a sense of confidence that you will not really die, in the real sense of it. Even though you die again and again, we all know we've had multiple births, rebirths, and we've come back. Swamiji is very clear that, okay. Ma Pooja, which bit do you want me to repeat? Purification of the 5 koshas, and on it, that part. Working on the koshas. Okay. All right, ma'am. So basically, what I was referring to was in Nithyananda Spurana, we will be working on the various samskaras that are there in the koshas. In Atma Spurana, we will be working on the koshas itself. It is like your kosha is like the canvas. So we will be working on the canvas itself. Okay? All right. So I'll continue. Like I said, in each one of us, there is something which gives us the confidence that we will not die in the real sense, isn't it? What is it that gives us that confidence? That is the Atman. That is the self. If you falsely identify that your eternity is got to do with this physical body, you will feel cheated at the end of it when death actually happens to the physical body. What actually gives you that sense of deep confidence inside you that I will never die is your Atman. So, you connecting to that is what is the purpose of today's session, to that Atman. There is this very sweet story in the great Hindu epic Mahabharata. This story's name is Yaksha Prashna. Okay, Prashna means questions. Yaksha is a demigod. Basically, Yaksha Prashna is the questions that were asked by a certain demigod. This quiz program was with Yudhishthira. Yudhishthira is the eldest of the Pandava princes, and he is known for being very dharmic, righteous. The most righteous king of those days was Yudhishthira. Yaksha asked him these questions, various questions. Like, for instance, one of the questions that I remember is, what travels faster than the wind? The answer that Yudhishthira gave was your mind. Your mind can travel across oceans instantly, right? Right now, sitting here in the session, you might actually be holidaying in the beach in Florida. See how quickly you're there? So, similarly, many questions were asked, of which one important question was, what is the most surprising thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira says, every moment, every day, we see so many people going to the Mars abode, the abode of death. Even then, every soul, every person who lives here thinks that he is not going to die. He thinks that he is going to be here forever and that only others are going to die. And that is the most surprising thing on the planet Earth, he said. Exactly. There is something which gives you the confidence. There is some energy that constantly gives you the idea that you are going to be here forever. That is what we call the Atman. Your Atman is eternal. And that is what gives you the confidence that you're going to be here forever. Please understand, if we catch this truth and we catch on to the energy or the self behind this thinking, we will celebrate death as a mere passage in the existence of the self. We will actually celebrate death as a transition. Instead, if we understand this truth in the context of the physical body, we will end up believing that death will never take our body away from us. And then what happens? We will suffer when it actually happens. So it's very important to get the right understanding, the right context of this truth. Every one of you, every one of us experiences the self, but unfortunately not all the time. Every one of us has got some experience, or at least a very vague idea about that self, without this hidden belief. There will be no logic for you to hold on to this body, says Bhagavan. All of us have this belief. All of us have at some point in time have had a glimpse, an experience of the self. And that is also the reason why you're still holding on to this body. Otherwise, there would be no logic as to why you're holding on to this body, says Bhagavan. Your holding on to the body is only a disguise of the truth that your self is eternal. Holding on to this body is possible only because you have some idea in some corner of your mind that you will not perish, that you will not die. Consciously, you think that it is your body that can't perish, but the deep truth is that it is yourself which will not perish. So, the goal of this program is making that self alive. Are we all clear? Intellectually, the understandings are all clicking with us. Anything that I need to elaborate upon, explain, please let me know before I move into the next understandings. Yes, my Elizabeth, thank you. She says if we understand the truth that we are eternal and catch on to that energy or the self behind this thinking, we will celebrate death as a mere passage in the existence of self. You're right. You're right with these understandings, Ma. Good. So, Atmaspurana means flowering of the self. That self, that consciousness which is in you, making it alive, making this a solid experience for you throughout your life. The goal of or the purpose of the whole program is making that self alive, making that a living experience which will hold good for your entire life. So this is the goal of this program. Making that self alive and making it a solid experience for you for your entire life. Making the self alive was the very goal of the Guru Shishya Parampara, that is the master-disciple relationship in the Vedic tradition. And to achieve this, you should know the significance of the koshas. Then you can achieve inner bliss in a much easier and quicker way. During the Vedic times, the knowledge of these koshas was passed down from the master to the disciple through the learning of the Vedic scriptures such as the Upanishads. The Upanishads speak extensively about these koshas, and the knowledge was imparted in the Vedic schools called as Gurukuls. So these formed the very basic understandings for the child as he was growing up. Just imagine what a rich tradition it was. Getting the knowledge and the very experience from the master, growing up, living with him in the vicinity. In olden days, the disciples went to Gurukuls and learnt about life engineering, that is, spirituality. Once they undertook training in such profound truths, the rest of academics becomes child's play. The reason is, through Upanishadic learning, the very learning stemmed from a deep consciousness and not from mere intellect. When you've already given the PhD knowledge, it doesn't take much for you to pass a 10th standard exam, isn't it? It's hardly anything, because all learning came from deep consciousness and not mere intellect. I will just give you a simple understanding about how the mind works and how exactly the Upanishad is going to help us. Bhagavan is giving us the owner's manual for the mind. Let me once more explain the word Upanishad. The Sanskrit terminology Upanishad means just sitting. It's as simple. In reality, the most difficult thing for us to be doing in today's world. Even if your body is sitting, your mind is somewhere else. But the word Upanishad literally means sitting. If you want a commentary for that, I could say sitting with an enlightened being. So let us all sit and receive this knowledge from the enlightened being. We'll first understand how our mind works with the help of a simple drawing. What is your mind? Your mind is nothing but jumping between the past and the present. Isn't it? The thoughts that are jumping between your past and the present is what your mind is. What is your mind doing? Nothing but making your future into past. Does this definition click with all of us? Mind is doing nothing but making your future into past. Understand, what you call as life is nothing but swallowing your future and making it into the past. If you're living this moment, the moment that is now was actually your future sometime back. You lived it, it's already your past. That is all your life. The future becoming the past is what you call your mind and whatever you know as life. Nothing else. Am I right? It's important that all of you internalize each of these statements, these truths that are being expressed here. Okay, we are having some viewers on YouTube. Sorry, I didn't earlier see your comments. Shanmuga Sundaram Nateshan Aya. He is saying the purpose of our existence is to work out our karma and ensure that we are not born again. Right understandings, Aya. Thank you for sharing. Yes. Have you all internalized this truth? Mind is an active thinking, isn't it? Is asking my Elizabeth Crow. Your mind is always jumping between the past and the future. That is all to its activism. Right, Ma? Constantly jumping between your past and your future. That is the nature of the mind. In the present, there is no mind. Please internalize this. Catch yourself in the present moment. It's a no mind state. If there is a mind in the present, it's again somewhere in the past or in the future. If you're thinking about anything at all, you are not in the present moment. Do you catch this truth? My Elizabeth? In the present moment, there is no mind. If there is the mind, you are either in the past or in the future. Yes, you're right. So the future becoming the past is what you call your mind or whatever you know as life, nothing else. Now, this is a diagram, the time shaft. The 0 TPS, as we call it, thoughts per second on the time shaft. The space where the future and the past meet is what we call as the present moment. In the present moment, there is 0 thoughts per second. The future is fast disappearing into the past. It's just disappearing into the past. Each moment is slipping from the future to the past, right? Every step of what I'm describing, you need to understand completely. Only then you will be able to go with it. So please internalize. Every step is important. The future is just disappearing into the past. A little bit of introduction about the mind is good. It's like an owner's manual for the mind. We use the mind without even reading the owner's manual even once. Understand? Even when you buy a car, there is information about the airbag and it says for further details, see the owner's manual. How many of us have actually referred to the owner's manual about the airbag? With airbags, it's still all right to ignore the owner's manual because you may feel that it's useful only when you have an accident. But if you don't read the owner's manual for your mind, you will create accidents. And you will not even know that you are going through accidents every day. And that is the problem, says Swamiji. It's better to have the owner's manual for your mind. Now, this is the present moment. Here on the shaft, you can see this, the time shaft, the present moment where the future is disappearing into the past. Your mind is nothing but a process in which you constantly jump back and forth between the past and the future. If you just observe your mind for a few minutes, you will understand exactly what I'm saying. Thought is nothing but jumping from the past to future or future to past. Are you all with me with this understanding? Please answer yes or no. Do you relate to this definition of your mind? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Yan Li Junji. Thoughts are nothing but, the mind is nothing but your thought that is jumping from the past to future or future to past. Only when you are shunting between the past and the future can you think. In the present moment, you can't think. Try to create a single thought in the present moment. You can't. Either you create a thought or be in the present moment. This step by step, we need to internalize and cognize everything that is being told. So do we all get this part of the understanding now? In the present moment, you can't think. You are either in the present moment or there is a thought. Elizabeth Crow writes, yes, the mind does something, it thinks, mostly past and future the majority of the time. Okay. The mind is just that, either in the past or in the future. In the present moment, there is no thought. The two are mutually exclusive. There is no thought. There is either a thought or you are either in the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, thoughts will disappear. Thoughts and present moment are mutually exclusive. Right? Do we all cognize this? Okay. If thinking is happening, it means that you are jumping from the past to the future or future to the past. For example, if you are jumping 100 times from the past to the future or future to the past in 1 second, you have 100 thoughts per second, or what we in short say 100 TPS. Are you all able to grasp what I'm saying? Do we understand TPS? The number of thoughts per second is your TPS. Understand, only if the internalization happens, you will involve yourself in the whole process. The problem is, you do all sorts of illogical, nonsensical things for any pleasure, but even to move one finger for spirituality, you will ask 1,000 questions. And you think you're very intelligent in doing so. You just keep justifying your foolishness by thinking that you're intelligent, says Bhagavan. Please do let us know if you need more time to cognize what's being shared, because we have to take in everything. Only then you will involve yourself in the whole process. Many people come and tell me, says Swamiji, I know that smoking is bad, but I'm not able to drop it. What do I do? What do I do? Bhagavan gives them honey. He says, I give them a drop of honey specially energized for de-addiction. Even when your logic says that something is not good, you will do the same thing when it comes to pleasure, but when it comes to meditation or spiritual things, even for a small thing, you will ask so many logical questions, and you think that because your questions are very logical, you are very intelligent. Sometimes you have pride. I don't believe in superstitious things. You are dangerously unaware of how many thousands of nonsensical and superstitious things are actually there within you. Bhagavan says, you are the body is the first superstition that you are carrying. It is far away from the truth. If you are thinking that you are just the body, be very clear, it is the first superstition that you're carrying. You are the body also is the truth, but you're not just limited to the body alone. You're not even aware of this. Anyhow, at least now, internalize so that you will be ready for the process. When you are having 100 thoughts per second, you will be far away from the present moment by that proportionate distance. All of you saw the diagram there, right? The present moment is where the future and the past meet. If you're jumping too many times, which is what is going on right now, naturally, you will be away from the present. You will never be in the present moment because in the present moment, you can't think. There is no space for thoughts in the present moment. If you come back to the present moment, there will be only a beautiful silence. The more number of times you are jumping between the past and the future, the more number of thoughts you will have. 100 TPS means you are completely away from the present moment. You're just not concerned about what is happening in the present. Are we all clear till this point of time? Yes, no? Please indicate by putting the messages on the chat box here for me. Nithyananda, Mishananda, Ma Sukruti, Chainon. Joining in late today? Yes, it's about Atmaspurana. Okay. Yes, my Elizabeth, you're right. TPS is thoughts per second. If you have 100 TPS, you'll be that far away from the present. 100 feet away from the present moment. Okay. Yes, Yan Lee, thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. So, even if I'm standing and talking here, you just pick up one thought and compare it with all that you have heard in the past lectures, discourses, classes, what you have read in books, and you remain judgmental about what you are hearing now. You'll only be comparing notes from what you have heard or read in the past to what I'm sharing with you right now. When you do this, sadly, even if you are in agreement or you're constantly negating what is being shared, whether you are saying a yes or a no, understand for that point in time when that negating or attesting is happening inside of you, you will still be missing what is being shared. You will be sitting and having a big comparison notes and missing all my statements, and that is the problem, says Bhagavan. See, I'm not saying that whatever you have heard is wrong, but sitting and analyzing at this time is wrong because you are missing my continuous flow of statements. Are you all in agreement with this, the mechanics of what's going on? when you're sitting and comparing notes, you'll be missing out big time. And the problem with the so-called spiritual seekers is that they are all well-read and completely confused. Well-read but completely confused. For any statement that I make, they will be sitting with 10 dictionaries and 10 references and comparing my statements with the statements there. They will be doing two things. Either they will refer to all those books, and if they find some relationship with what I'm saying, they will say, aha, correct, what he's saying is right. Or if they do not find the right quotation or match for my statements, they will say, this is not the right thing. I don't think he knows the subject fully. He's too young, and that is the problem. See, whether you say yes or no to my statements, by comparing notes, you're not going to grasp. Even if you are saying yes, you're going to miss the other statements which I'm making. By the time you finish your analysis and come back, I would have gone 10 steps ahead, says Bhagavan. So for now, just keep all the things which you have read, studied, heard in one corner for 2 days. When you go back from here, you can pick it up. I'm not going to ask you to completely throw it away. I'm only saying just for 2 days, go into my words completely and understand, internalize. If you are jumping between this and that, you will be away from the present. For all of you who have been attending the sessions regularly, you know the words of the Master carry the energy to directly transform you. You just have to be here in that space of authentic listening, a listening which leads you from sound to silence. The words that are falling on the ears should just completely get absorbed, like how a sponge absorbs water. If the words that are falling into your ears is creating more and more noise inside you, the noise that is happening in terms of, yes, 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 I know what he's telling is correct. Or if the noise is happening in terms of, no, I don't think this is right. Or you're just getting on a tour, your mind takes off on a tour and takes you somewhere else. You're not going to be benefiting. Understand that. The more thoughts that get generated inside of you, the more you are away from the present moment. The words of the Master, even if you do not understand it at the intellectual level, actually has with it the energy to transform you. That is exactly what we call as mantra in the Vedic tradition. See, most of these Vedic chants, the mantras, it's not that all of us know so much of Sanskrit that we understand it. Nevertheless, when we hear it, what for those mantras have been given by the rishis, the intended effect will happen just because of its phonetic abilities. One is the intellectually, if you grasp it, it will create the desired result in the listener. Even if you don't grasp it at an intellectual level, the phonetics of the mantra are such that they will cause the intended effect. On similar lines, the words of the Master have that energy to transform you, provided you are in the space of deep, authentic listening. In fact, many a time when Swamiji is delivering satsangs in English, and there are these very sweet, innocent people who come from the villages who don't understand a single word of English. One of the ladies actually got up and told Swamiji in the session, Swamiji, I don't understand what you're talking because it's all in English. She was a lady from a village in Tamil Nadu. He said, it's very good that you are not understanding. You will have the best out of this program. Just sit in the space of deep listening, because her level of feeling connection was so beautiful with Bhagavan that she was just sitting there in that very sweet, innocent space with all the curiosity of a child to completely imbibe his energy. And he says, you will have the best out of this program. So don't get caught up with the mind. Allow all these words to just get absorbed into your very being. If you're jumping between this and that, you will be far away from the present. Sometimes, because of some meditation that you do, because of some technique that you sincerely practice, you might manage to bring down your TPS from 100, for instance, say to 80. This means that instead of moving 100 times between the past and future in 1 second, you move 80 times between the past and future in 1 second. So what happens? From 100, you're coming down a little more closer towards the present moment. If you work further and reduce the TPS to 60, you move a little more towards the present moment. Sometimes, very rarely, by powerful techniques or the blessings of an enlightened master, the guru, you can bring it down to 20. See, all of these values are just indicative values to make you understand the concept. So it's not that you are currently having 100 TPS, you're probably even having 1000 or 2000 TPS, or it may even be 1,000,000, says Bhagavan. One more important thing, please do not sleep. Sleep does not mean 0 TPS. Sometimes in the silence, people wake up. See, my talking sometimes feels like a lullaby, so you feel relaxed and taken care of, very easily to skip into sleep. Understand, the people who doze off, they will start with, let me listen with closed eyes. That's how this whole thing starts off. They will have the justification. I'm meditating and listening. Soon, they slip into sleep. The person next to them will see them sitting with closed eyes and they will nudge them. But these people will not even open their mouth to say, I'm listening, because then their sleep will be disturbed. They'll just be sleeping and the person next to them nudges and say, you listen, I'm listening. Like that, they will not even open their mouth to say. They will say, you attend and I'm listening, I'm okay. What to do? So says Swamiji. I always tell people that meditative listeners are the one who are thinking about something else or are lost somewhere else. Anyhow, coming back to the subject, rarely in the presence of a master or through some process or some initiation, you come down to 20 thoughts per second. When you come from 100 to 80 to 60 to 20, you're coming closer and closer to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, suddenly you will have the intelligence to see the future and the past clearly. From a higher TPS, you can't see the past nor the future clearly. Please internalize. This is one another important truth in this whole flow. The farther and farther away you are from the present moment, you don't see the past or the future clearly. As you get closer to the present moment, when you come to the present moment, suddenly you will have the intelligence to see the future and the past clearly. When you come down, you may be able to see a little better. The lower your TPS, the better your vision of the past and the future will be. One more important thing. Now it feels like I'm giving you a big promise, but let me tell you, if you come to the present moment, you can see your future so clearly. Let us analyze one important thing. See, sometimes when you are at a party, okay, this is something that most of us would have experienced. I would want all of you to connect with what I'm sharing right now. You go to a party and suddenly, out of the blue, you think of some person whom you have probably not seen in many years. You thought about him or her, and within the next few minutes, the person actually comes there. Sometimes somebody knocks the door of your house. Some relative which you have probably not spoken to, even on the phone. You've not had any kind of a contact over possibly many years, a friend whom you have lost touch with. When the doorbell rings, suddenly you have a glimpse of that person and you will say, you will not give much importance to it, but when you open the door, that person is standing right there. Or sometimes the telephone rings. Suddenly you remember someone who has not been there in your memory for the past few years. When you pick up that phone, that same person will be on the line. How many of you have had these kind of experiences at least once or twice in your life? My Elizabeth, Yanli, Ishananda, Chunyu, Jiolong. My Elizabeth has a thumbs up here. What about the others? All of us actually would have had at least once or twice in our life these kind of experiences. What about the others? Yes, Wong Junji, Xiao Hang, all of them agree. Majority of us agree. With the Master's grace, when completion happens in your inner space, with all the powerful cognitions, the various techniques, the initiations that he's been giving us, that space of deep restful awareness is there inside you, you will be in the present moment, away from the clutches of the guilt of the past or the fear of the future. And these kind of experience will become a day-to-day happening. I myself, in my profession, when I'm sitting in the hospital, suddenly I'll have a vision, or I suddenly remember some patient whom I have not seen in the past 2-3 years. Within 5 minutes, that person is entering the consultation chamber. This happens so often. This is the power of being in the present moment. the intuition skills will open up big time. You just actually start seeing the future. You will see the future, at least in the immediate future, what is going to come into your life. So, many of us here are in agreement, isn't it? But when it happens to you, what do you say? You usually call it as a coincidence. See, if it happens in one person's life once, it can be called a coincidence, right? So many of us here have said, yes, it has been my experience. When so many of us have had that kind of an experience, how can it be called a coincidence? You can't just brush it aside in the name of coincidence, isn't it? Then you will have to change the meaning of the word coincidence. Coincidence is something that happens rarely, or it may or may not happen in one or two persons' lives. But now, evidence says that 98% of the people are experiencing this. So there is something more than coincidence in this, and this is actually what we call as intuition. It means that when that doorbell was ringing, or when that telephone was ringing, maybe due to a sudden jerk or due to some other reason, your thoughts per second suddenly dropped. See, when you have a sudden jerk, it will be a zero mind space, no mind space, right? Your thoughts per second suddenly dropped. The TPS can actually be dropped even by force sometimes. When the TPS drops, you are able to see the future. Maybe just the next 5 minutes of the future, but you saw it clearly. You had a glimpse of the time shaft. And that is how you are able to see the person on the other side of the door or the phone. When the thoughts per second, the TPS drops, you see the future. Right? Are you all able to connect with what I'm saying? Yes, when your TPS drops, you are in the present moment. And that is why you have a glimpse of the future. You are able to see what is going to come and what is going to happen. See, suddenly, due to the doorbell ringing or the cell phone ringing, or probably because you were very relaxed and happy, maybe because in a party where you don't have to deal with your spouse or your in-laws, you were very relaxed, calm. For whatever reason it happened, your TPS dropped suddenly. Then what happens? Because you are in the present moment, you will have a glimpse of the next 5 minutes of the future. Just imagine if your TPS falls just accidentally, if you can glimpse the future, if your TPS can be consciously brought down, then understand the value, understand the clarity which can be added to you. Now, the next few statements which I am going to make are very mystical. Until now, whatever I said looked very logical, and they are logical, but the next few statements are going to be mystical. An enlightened person is the person who is established in the present moment. The enlightened person's energy is in 0 thoughts per second. He is neither lost in the future nor lost in the past. Understand this. An enlightened person is established in a no mind state, 0 TPS. established in the present moment, neither lost in the future nor lost in the past. The first statement which I am making is an enlightened person is a person who is established in the present. It means that if you can bring down your TPS and establish yourself in the present, you are enlightened. Second statement, and the first statement is clear for all of us, mystical, but yes, we need to know it as the truth as revealed by the avatar. The second statement, the future, the past, and the present, all these put together are called eternal. I repeat, the future, the past, and the present, all these put together is called eternal. Eternal means Nithya. And you can touch eternity only in the present moment. Can you touch eternity in the past, which is already gone? Or can you touch eternity in the future, which is yet to come? No. You can touch eternity only in the present moment. Eternity can be touched only through the present moment. You can't touch eternity through the future or the past because both of them do not exist directly under your control as you think. Is your past in your control? Is the future in your control? No. Only the present is something that you can touch, and thereby, through that present moment, you can touch eternity. The past you cannot touch because it is not there. You can't catch the future also because it is not there. You can only touch the present moment. You are in the present moment. If you want to enter into eternal bliss or the present moment or enlightenment or whatever you want to call it, the only way is to bring down your thoughts per second. An enlightened being is a person who is established in the present moment. The next few statements which you need to understand is, if you are in 100 TPS and you are in the presence of a being who is in 0 TPS, something happens in you. Your time shaft also starts slowing down. Are you all able to connect with this statement? You are in 100 TPS and you are sitting in front of the enlightened being, the avatar, who is established in the 0 TPS space. When you're sitting in the master's presence, your TPS also will start dropping. And that is the reason why you feel so calm, so peaceful, so blissed out in the master's presence. Can you all connect with what is being shared right now? Has it been your very experience? Please let us know. Your time shaft starts slowing down. And this is what I meant when I said I'll be making a few mystical statements. Understand, the person who is in 100 TPS, if he sits with a being who's in 0 TPS, suddenly his TPS also drops drastically. Fortunately, the thoughts per second, the TPS of an enlightened person cannot be raised by you, only yours can be dropped by them. Now, you need to understand a little deeply, how does the TPS drop? We've been through all the koshas, right? We are all not disconnected and separate islands as we think. Even though the civilization constantly teaches us that we are separate entities, we are not disconnected and individual islands. Maybe in the physical layer, we are all individual islands, right? For example, if the food is poisoned, only the person who eats it will suffer, not everyone. In that sense, you can think of yourself as an individual. But if the air is poisoned, whoever is breathing it will suffer. This means that in the pranic layer, in the second layer of our energy bodies, which is to do with our breath, the distance between us is reduced. Going further, the third layer, the manomaya kosha, if the mind is polluted, a much bigger group will suffer. See, understand, if it has got to do only with the annamaya kosha, the food that is consumed by that person, only he will suffer. Whereas we are all maybe discrete and separate only with the level of the physical body. But at the pranic layer, all of our pranic bodies overlap. So if, say, 10 of us are sitting in one room and we breathe the same poisoned air, it is going to impact each one of us. At the level of the mind, it is a much bigger group that will suffer. Like if you are constantly given some kind of ideas, right, that you are going to consume, everybody who's going to consume that idea will be impacted. For example, if one person who is disturbed at the manomaya kosha, if he sits as a leader, you know what will happen to that entire city, state, or country, isn't it? Now, going still further, if one corrupted visualization leads to an action, for example, take the visualization of the atomic bomb and corrupted visualization. What happened? So much of destruction on the planet Earth. Do you see how these layers are all overlapping? Only at the physical body, we are discrete. Our pranic layers, mental layer, Vijnanamaya kosha, all of that, and ultimately, deep down, we are all connected. We are all threatened by that visualization, that one invention called as the atomic bomb. The planet Earth today has atomic weapons that can burn itself 700 times over and over again. Just imagine burning once is enough, but there are enough weapons to burn the planet 700 times. Fortunately, the bliss layer is something that cannot be corrupted since it is in the control of enlightened beings. Otherwise, the planet Earth would have perished long ago. Fortunately, the bliss layer key is kept with enlightened beings. It's not available to public. And that is the reason why the planet Earth exists even today. One more thing which I'm going to share. This is a mystical prophecy. Don't bother much about these things. You will never perish. Global warming and such things will come and go, but it will affect only those people who have created the collective negativity, says Bhagavan. Nothing will happen to the planet Earth because this layer, the bliss layer, is still under the control of enlightened beings who can manage the whole situation. So, all that you need to understand with what has been shared so far is that you are not islands as you think. When you come under the influence of a corrupted mental layer, whether you want it or not, you suffer with it, right? In the same way, when you come under a person with a pure mental layer, you will see that he is a great leader. And whether you want it or not, you will be touched by all the pleasures and joys created by that person. In the same way, whether you want it or not, when you come in the presence of a bliss layer person, your TPS will be down. When you come in the presence of the enlightened master, the avatar, your TPS will be down, and that is what is meant by Upanishad. Sitting with an enlightened being brings down your thoughts per second, because the person has gone beyond the mind. He has entered the bliss layer. Understand, as long as you have the mind, you will be disturbed. When you enter the bliss layer, the person has no mind to get disturbed. Rivers can dry up, but the ocean cannot dry up. An enlightened being has become that ocean. In his case, the river has entered the ocean, and that is why, instead of others affecting him, he affects everybody. Ishanandaya, are you there in the session? Do you find the answer to your question yesterday? How enlightened beings are not affected by anything. There is no suffering for him. Only his presence can affect others to raise themselves to higher levels of consciousness. The master influences everybody. The person who affects everybody positively, of course, is an enlightened being. Anyone who comes into his presence gets affected in a positive way, but he remains the same. He's not affected by anyone or anything. The Bhagavad Gita says, this person is established in the self. Your TPS comes down when you sit with the master. Then you may ask, let us sit for half an hour and go back. Why do this program? The problem is you have forgotten how to just sit. And I have to teach you how to just sit. If I tell you to just sit, you will do some sacred syllable repetition, some mantra chanting, or you will sleep, or you will start praying, or you will just become restless. It is with no mantra repetition, no technique, nothing, just sitting. You have forgotten the art of just sitting. You have forgotten the art of sitting in Upanishad. In Zen, they call it as Zazen. Zazen means just sitting. You have forgotten that just sitting is no longer a part of your being. to teach you how to just sit, it takes 2 days for me. Because you know everything except just sitting, except just being. And that is why I have to work to bring your TPS as far down as possible these 2 days, says Bhagavan. For example, when you have 0 TPS, you're still in the physical layer. When you have 80, you have come to the pranic layer. At 60, you're in the mental layer. As the TPS comes down, you go deeper and deeper into the inner layers. When the TPS is completely down, you enter into the bliss layer, which is the Anandamaya Kosha. All right? So you all had the various basic understandings with respect to the koshas, with respect to how your mind functions, the owner's manual for your mind. We've learned about how being in the state of 0 thoughts per second is a no-mind state, always established in the present, is the enlightened state. So with all of these understandings, I've come to the conclusion of this session. If there are any questions, I'll give you a couple of minutes. Please go ahead and post them. Otherwise, I'll be concluding and handing over to the next Acharya. Ma Anna Rogic, Nithyananda, thank you, Ma. Any questions? Please post. Yes, Ma Elizabeth Crow, the master has gone beyond the mind and the mirror neurons reflect his no mind state. Yes, when you sit in the presence of the master, you actually start mirroring his neuronal activity. Yes, Ishanandaya says, thank you. I found that people who are not good at English can ask Nithyananda AI and its answers are also great. Yes, Saya. Bhagwan is doing everything to reach out to the whole of humanity. So language should not be a barrier to connect with the incarnation. The very purpose of his happening is that. Thank you, Ma Ziyahong. I'll conclude with the Purna Mantra then. So please put your hands together and join me in the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamiva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. And we start our sessions with the power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest the power of Mahima. Mahima is one of the Ashtamaha Siddhis. So, meaning this power, you can increase or decrease the height or weight of the object. So basically, you can alter an object's height or weight. So let's start off with the receiving the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Sukriti, Chai, Chunyu, who on who, all of you, please come in front of camera and participate in the session. Receive a powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Elizabeth now posted, both pleasure and pain are in the mind. Beautiful. Ishananda, monks move forward based on the consciousness of the universe, while secular people use their own minds to think about how to survive. Beautiful. Any others? Quickly post your powerful cognitions. Just few more seconds to receive powerful cognitions, and we move on to manifesting the power of Mahima. Now, please sit. Sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Bring restful awareness to your third eye and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sit with the powerful cognition that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditate on that form in your third eye. Forget rest of the body. Forget rest of the body. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. Now, with that space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through and declare if, the that the objects at your hand to increase or decrease the weight. Are you all ready with your object? Otherwise, take 1 or 2 minutes more to get ready for the object.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So now please go ahead and share whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Sorry. You are measure the objects measurement, either height or weight, and see the difference to manifest the power of Mahima. Please go ahead and measure your objects. After the manifestation, take the measurement again and post the difference. All of you take the measurement and post your manifestation results in the chat. Yeah, home says no change. How about others? Can you all please post? Sukriti, Elizabeth Ma, Ishanandaya, all of you. What is your power manifestation results? Quickly post it in the chat. We'll move on to the first layer. First kosha, we're going to learn soon. I'm waiting for you to post the results of the power manifestation. A few more seconds. Let's start our first session. Any one of you yet to post, please do so immediately. All right, so we are going to start. All of you, please come in front of camera. Let's start our the first layer. All of you are listening. Elizabeth Ma, yes. Sukriti, Yi Jingli, Chunyu, requesting you to be visible in the camera and at least post your thumbs up in the chat. All of you who are listening, please post a thumbs up in the chat or at least yes in the chat. Either visible in the camera or you need to post. Who is the Chinese translator? Agama Priya, you're the Chinese. Okay. All right. So we are going to learn the first layer, Annamaya Kosha, or the physical layer. See, the physical layer, there is actually nothing much to be studied. I mean to say, you all know the physical body that you see, which is survived by the food. Anna is food. And it's a gross body. Revisiting from the koshas, a healing perspective. Basically, Annamaya Kosha, we generally treat with allopathic system of medicine. Like injuries, breakages, bones, all that. Intensive care, emergency care, all that we use the allopathic system. Understand? But there are many illnesses, not just from the physical. If they are just, if they break, you have fallen and there is a break. Allopathic system is okay. But many of the physical body, the physical layer, which we think of as solid, it is not as solid as all we think. The cosmic energy is all pervading and it's made the various living forms such as trees, animals, and the human body are all different forms of the same energy. So, how is that cosmic energy is available in various forms and remains one? Let's understand this with one example. Suppose you have a picture of a wave that is a 6 to 12 feet high, a wave. Is this wave a truth? Now that it has risen when the picture was taken. You have taken the picture when the wave is in the height. But the next second, it would have fallen. Isn't it? So, but how huge it looked when it was at his peak. But the very next second, the same wave ceased to exist. Only in the picture now you see, wave seems like an independent object. But if you see the picture, the wave seemed to be an independent object. Apart from this photograph, the wave would be part of the continuous ocean, no more a separate existence. Similarly, we see various objects only through the mind. We are able to see objects independently only due to the presence of our mind. If we did not have the mind, we would not be able to realize the boundary between our body and that of a chair or anything in front of us. We would not know the difference. Everything would be seen as a whole. The mind separates between us and all the rest of the things. People who have slipped into deep meditation say that suddenly they feel they have totally lost their self. Everything would be seen as a whole. It's because of the mind is still. Stira. This is the cause of. This happens only when you go beyond the mind. As long as the mind exists, you see everything as separate. This is the experience when you go beyond the manomaya kosha, the mind layer. The next layer is the pranamaya kosha. The medical system we use suitable for pranamaya kosha is yogasanas and pranayama. You work on the pranayama, right? In the even yogasana, you work on the breath. So pranamaya kosha will be healed through yogasanas and pranayama. The second layer. Second subtle layer. Then next is what? Manomaya kosha. Homeopathy is suitable for manomaya kosha related diseases. Vijnanamaya Kosha, the fourth one, is nature pure and Ayurveda. And Anandamaya Kosha, the medical system suitable for Anandamaya Kosha is healing system like Nithyananda, spiritual healing, which we are going to have healers initiation in the upcoming days. So let's come back to the physical layer. How you created it. On the material part of the creation is this Annamaya Kosha, or the matter, or the mass, is this physical layer. Whether it is a tree, a rock, all this have the Annamaya Kosha in addition to having different degrees of consciousness. This kosha is the gross manifestation of energy as matter in different proportions and strength. It is the first layer of the skin, muscle tissue, bones, organs, all that you see, the whole system. This is the gross body. In Sanskrit, we call as Stula Sharira. Stula Sharira or gross body. Actually, you create this body with so many engrams, samskaras, meaning the engraved memories or patterns belonging to the past lives. The base material out of which you created this body now is your engraved memories or samskaras. The engraved memory is what? The memory out of which you do all the actions, including your thinking. So the engraved memories or samskaras are the base material out of which you have created this physical body. You go through many births. This physical body, it is not just belonging to this lifetime. You go through many lifetimes, you carry that samskaras as a vasana, the smell, the tendency, which you collect from many life births, out of which you create your own body for this birth. Understand? Two things you need to understand is all samskaras or engrams will have a certain power, a certain energy in them. There will be an energy and certain love or hatred attached to them. Example, cup of coffee. Take a cup of coffee. As soon as you get up from the bed, you need this in the morning. For many of us, isn't it? So when you get up in the morning, you will have that urge to get up, to go to the kitchen, pick up a coffee and drink. The picture of coffee and the experience of coffee, both these put together is called samskara. Now we're trying to remove that picture and give the energy alone here. If you remove the engraved memory completely, you will lose both energy and the picture. But when you work on the Annamaya Kosha, the memory's energy will be there, but the pictures will disappear. The vasanas, the vasana means the smell of the previous patterns, or tendency you can call. The vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti, the energy, or the power of the samskara will stay with you. Vasana refers to the object that created the samskara in the first place. It is like a seed. Shakti is the power of the samskara. Self-realization or spurana. The flowering of the soul or enlightenment can happen in two ways. By completely removing the samskara and the energy. And this is the path of renunciation. By having the energy but not the vasana. Path of renunciation is completely remove energy and the seed boom. The path of self-actualization is having the energy but not the samskara, not the vasana. Now, by working on the Annamaya Kosha, you will be having the power but not the pictures. Meaning, you will have the energy to move but not the tendency to repeat. Now, we are going to work on a beautiful meditation on to cleanse the Annamaya Kosha or remove the patterns out of Annamaya Kosha. Now, let me explain to you a small incident from Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life. He's one of the greatest avatar. About 150 years back, a small incident from Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life. One day, suddenly, he permitted his photograph to be taken. In those days, understand 150 years back photograph, that's a rarity. He selected one of the photographs. He said, please make prints of this photo. This is going to be worshipped by thousands of people. Ramakrishna kept the print in the prayer room and worshipped the photograph. He is also worshipping his own photo. People who saw this, confused by this act of Ramakrishna, and asked him the reason. Why are you worshipping your own photo? Ramakrishna explained that he was in Samadhi state when the picture was taken. And hence, it has become the very form of Parashakti, the cosmic energy, which could be worshipped. Another story from Krishna. Once Krishna and Arjuna was walking in the forest. After the Mahabharata war was over, suddenly Arjuna asked, Krishna, you told me so much in the Bhagavad Gita during the war. You delivered such beautiful aphorisms. But because I was feeling deeply troubled at that time, I am unable to remember them all clearly. Can you please repeat it to me? I will absorb it deeply in my mind. Krishna replied casually, what? You do not remember? Even I do not remember anything now. Arjuna was perplexed. He asked, what are you saying, Krishna? How you don't remember? You are the one who explained all that to me. How is it that you yourself don't remember what you said? Krishna replied, yes, Arjuna, I would have remembered if I had told you all the sutras myself. Arjuna, even more perplexed and confused, he asked, Krishna, do not confuse me. It is you who told me the 700 verses during the war. And if you say that you did not tell me, then who did? Krishna replied calmly that all that was said was not spoken by me, this physical form, but the Parabrahma Krishna, the cosmic Krishna. The Krishna who is talking to you is now Vasudeva Krishna, Vasudeva's son, meaning the Vasudeva Krishna, means the Vasudeva who give the biological father of Krishna. This body is speaking. Through these stories, understand that the physical body of the enlightened master is not their own. Whatever they do in their physical body is only through divine. They are pure channel of the existence flow. And that is why getting even a glimpse of them is enough of a lifetime. Understand, whatever samskara you collect when you are alive gets recorded in you. Even if you have not paid conscious attention while collecting them. For example, let us say that you were driving your car and on the way, some accident or a loud expression of grief was happening on the road. Consciously, you may not have even registered the car number, the color of the clothing of the person, or the face of the person who was involved in the accident. But if you are hypnotized, you will tell the exact car number, the color of the clothing, the person's face, etc. How does this mean? What does this mean? It means that even if you don't pay attention to the scenes in your life, there is a system inside you which records anything and everything happening around you. Anything happening around you is getting recorded inside. While you leave the body, all these things which gets recorded when your entire life will replay in front of you. Like an option, your mind will ask what you want to pick up. See, by natural intelligence, you know that the body of an enlightened being, which is there in your memory, is the best body to choose. But you choose only out of whatever is available in front of you. When you are living as a fish, if you have seen tortoise even once, you will choose only tortoise. From the fish stage, you can only take one jump at a time, like zoning system in USA. Only one jump at a time, one jump at a time you take. But the next jump you take, it was based on the best information available, the best data available. That's how you take the jump. So you need to remember one important thing is the man who got a glimpse of enlightened being, even if he sees once, is not done anything later. He may not even recognize that that person is an enlightened being. But after death, the memory will show him very clearly that he had the darshan glimpse of an enlightened person. That happens because the memory alone will shine. At the time of death, you will be, this will be in multicolor, while everything else will be in black and white. That is the only thing will rescue you. Understand? That's why it is so important to introduce the enlightened master, enrich everyone, the enlightened master to everyone. Because even if they don't, we think that we are telling, but they don't listen. Even if they come and see the master once, that will rescue them while they are leaving the body. They will take the jump of a life where they can, next life, they meet the master. Understanding? Any questions? Please do let me know. And if you have any questions, now let's listen from Swamiji, the flowering of the self, Atmaspuranam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. it will become unbearable. And let automatically it move. Let it become unbearable and let your body move. After this program also, your mind will, the first thought will come. Let me go to the room and rest. Immediately usually what you will do? Get up. Walk. Now don't do that. Relax. Wait. Let the thought raise. Let it come. Just witness. Neither try to suppress the thought, nor try to behind it. Move. After this program also, your mind will, the first thought will come. Let me go to the room and rest. Immediately usually what you will do? Get up. Walk. Now don't do that. Relax. Wait. Let the thought raise. Let it come. Just witness. Neither try to suppress the thought, nor try to go behind it. Just witness. Try to be witness as much as possible. Just witness the thought raising and falling. Raising and falling. Raising and falling. Don't bother. Oh, everybody has walked. I am sitting alone. No. Witness that thought also. Just witness. Let every thought raise and fall. Witness. Suddenly you will see, without you, simply the thought penetrates your body and just takes you. Like an arrow, something will hit you and will move your body. Let that thought move. Somewhere, if you are able to suddenly witness that thought, if the thought stops, then sit there itself or stand there. Don't bother. Relax, witness. Again, some thought will come and hit you. Let that thought carry you as long as it carries. When you are stopping, when the thought is no more, relax. Whether you are eating, taking bath, sleeping, or 1, 2, 3. Just continuously witness. Witness. Just be out. Do you understand what I mean exactly? Now, the moment thought comes, you follow. Create a gap. If you can create a gap, you see, now the first thought itself, your body starts moving. If you can create, till second thought, if you can be witness, or till third thought, if you can be witness, you are becoming mature. Till 11 thoughts, if you can be a witness, you achieve the step of pratyahara. Till 21 thoughts, if you can be witness, without letting your body move, without suppressing it. You should neither suppress, because suppression will become one more thought. Neither you should suppress, nor you should follow. Just witness. Just witness. If you can, witness 21 thoughts. Same thought raising 21 times, again and again, but your body is not moving. If you can create so much of witnessing space, gap between you and your thought, you achieved what is supposed to be achieved. That's all. The Nithyananda state is achieved. So just relax. Try to create a gap between you and your thoughts. There is a single key. Continuously use throughout these 4 days. Throughout these 4 days, use this key. Throughout these 4 days, use this key. This is the key which is very, very, very important. Understand, only based on this key the whole program is going to be. Witness totally. Just you be dropped. Let you be dropped. You are nothing but your attachment to your thoughts. Your emotional attachment to your thought is what we call you. You are neither here nor there. Actually, you are not. But you claim yourself as you are because of your emotional attachment to your thoughts. Now, here I am creating a space for you. Here I am creating a wonderful space for you for next 4 days. Whenever you go, kitchen will give you the food. Please be very clear. Whatever time you go, because you may suddenly sit somewhere and you may start witnessing. Don't bother. When you go to the kitchen, they will give you food. I'll instruct them. When you go to the kitchen, they will give you food. But this 24 hours, this next 4 days, don't even have the fear, I will be missing the class. Don't even have the fear. If you are supposed to be here, simply that inspiration will pull your body and bring you here. Don't bother. If you are supposed to be here, you don't have, you just be absent. I will bring you here. I will bring you here. Just totally relax. If you are there, I can't work on you. Be very clear. If you are, I will not be. If you let me, then you shouldn't be. This is a simple key. Vacate. For 4 days, vacate. Get out. For next 4 days, just get out of your system. I'll do all the clearing work. I'll sweep your house, wipe it, and remove all the septic tank and flush it out, keep everything clear, then come and sit. Just for 4 days, vacate. No question of moving your body with the ego. Understand, when I say the word ego, don't have any other idea. Just this one thing. When thoughts rise, don't follow. Any thought, when it rises, don't follow. If you can create a gap between you and your thoughts, all your actions will have a flavor, what I call grace. Will have the thing called grace. Even you are firing, even if you scold somebody, you will see that compassion is underneath. Even if you express your so-called emotions, you will see that underneath there is a beauty. With this mind which you are having, even if you do some dana, even if you are compassionate, you will express your ego. Even your compassion, even your so-called charity will express your ego. You will only present your ego. You will not be expressing your compassion. It is actually the basic thing is not what you do, what you are. Not what you do, but what you are. So be very clear. For next 4 days, this is a master key. Master key to live through these 4 days. When you are in the presence, be intensely present. When you are in my absence, just be totally into this absence. This one key is more than enough now for you to contemplate. This whole program is going to be, actually I do not know as of now. Anyhow, before I start speaking, you will all come to know. Now let me give the instruction. You see, be very clear about the instruction. Don't let you move your body. Let the thoughts go to such extreme where it is not under your control, simply where thoughts are moving your body. You understand what I say? Simply the thoughts are supposed to move your body. If thoughts move your body, then let it move. You will see a new type of grace happening to you. A new grace happening to you. Actually, when you don't interfere, everything goes beautifully. The moment you interfere, you spoil the whole thing. The whole thing is spoiled. Everything goes to down. Everything goes to down. Maybe hot dog. We don't know. But don't interfere with your body and being. Relax and get out. Get out of your system. Just for next 4 days. I can assure you, you will not die. You will not die. You will live much better way. You will live in a much beautiful way. When your thoughts are moving you, if you are going, if you can create witness, simply sit there or stand there, simply be still and start witnessing. You may think, snake may come, bear may come, cheetah may come. If snake comes or bear comes, naturally you will run. Let you run that time. Till then, why do you bother? Till then, don't bother. When the snake comes, you are not going to witness. Naturally, you are going to run. Because the fear will take over you. You see, there are few emotions which takes over you. If that happens, that is different case. Don't bother. Let it take over. Don't bother. But as long as that happens, be relaxed. That is different. But till that time, I am utterly relaxed. Utterly relaxed. When that comes, automatically the fear will rise in you. When the actual tiger comes, what raises in you is not actually fear. It's a self-defense mechanism. Self-defense mechanism. It automatically will take your body and keep it in a safe place. That running will have a grace. Please be very clear. That running will have a grace. That will not have a poor feeling which you are having now. The slave feeling which you are having now. Please be very clear. That running will not have poor slave feeling which you are having now. Automatically your body will be moved. The energy which is raised in you, that moment will take your body and keep your body in a safe place. That is not called fear. That is called only as a self-defense mechanism. So don't confuse the self-defense mechanism and fear. If you are interfering, your love will become lust. Your compassion will become passion. Your expressing attitude will become anger. Your self-defensive mechanism will become fear. The moment you enter, everything is spoiled. The moment you walk out, everything becomes flower. The moment you enter into your Muladhara chakra, it becomes lust. The moment you come out, the same fantasies will become creativity, visualization. The moment you enter into your Swadhisthana, it will become fear. The moment you come out, the same emotion will become a self-defensive mechanism, which I call immune system. The moment you enter into your Manipurga, which becomes Ori, the moment you come out, will become an inner chattering to serve the humanity. I have an inner chattering, which has no being. I am using it. Unless I have inner chattering, how am I talking to you? I am talking to you. When I stop talking, it's not there. In this gap, it has disappeared. The gap which I created just now, it has disappeared. It's not there. Because I am not there, my inner chattering never hurts me. Neither hurts me nor hurts others.
Can you all hear me now? So we're going to do one meditation to cleanse the Annamaya kosha. I'm going to explain to you about this meditation we are all going to do. I request all of you to come in front of camera for this meditation. Let's do this meditation. Please come in front of camera. Masukriti, E. Chingli, Zuvi Ping. Please come in front of camera. Ishanandaya, Chunyu, all of you. Please come in front of camera for this meditation. So stand with 1.5 foot space between your feet. And you close your eyes and tie the eye band. First, listen to the instructions. Then you can close your eyes. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Forget the rest of the body. You take body part by body part by body part. Okay, starting from feet. Visualize that body part is a bean bag and just squeeze and tense your feet. Visualize that body part has become a bean bag. Tense your feet in as intensely as possible and release it. Say 40 seconds tensing, 20 seconds releasing. Just to give an approximate, don't put a timer and see that. Just to give an approximate estimation of time. All right. Now relax the feet completely. Next, tense your calf muscles as intensely as possible and relax. Then next, tense your knees as much as possible to the point of pain and relax. Tense your thighs intensely and do not allow even a single nerve to rest. Relax. Tense your hips, relax. Tense your navel region, stomach intensely and relax. Tense your arms, relax. Tense your face intensely. Back every body part. Tense your crown of the head intensely and relax. Finally, tense the whole body and relax. Now visualize and start inhaling and exhaling through the head. Visualize that whole head is pores. Next, inhale and exhale through pores of the face. Every part by part, you are tensing and relaxing it. See, you can do one thing. Take one body part, tense it, visualize a bean bag and relax it. And then immediately visualize that every body part is inhaling through all the pores. That body part is inhaling like how you inhale through the nose, you inhale through the body part. Then go to calf muscles. Tense it and release it. Visualize that is a bean bag and squeeze it. Tense it and release it. Then visualize immediately that body part is inhaling and exhaling. Then go to the knees, then go to the stomach, thighs, all areas, all body parts by body parts. And finally, the whole body part, you can sit and relax. Visualize all your body parts as pores and inhaling the prana energy, inhaling the air, prana energy and energizing it. Is the meditation technique clear? I'm going to project the slides also. Is the meditation technique clear for all of you? Can you all confirm, please? Can you all confirm? Is it clear? Joping, Isharanda, Agamapriya, or is that clear? Sukriti? Yes, now all of you please stand up. All of you please stand up. We want to project the slide. Just a moment. All of you please stand up and start doing this meditation. Stand with 1.5 foot space between your feet. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Concentrate on your feet and forget rest of the body. Every body part that you are doing, you focus only on that body part, forget rest of the body part. And sit and breathe it. Visualize that body part is a bean bag. Hence it, squeeze it and release it. And after that, visualize that body part is inhaling and exhaling. Infusing the energy. So let's start doing this body part by body part. Go from bottom to top. part by part. When you're working on one body part, how do you describe the body? Usually that body part, lean back and squeeze it, tense it, and then as you release all the patterns and infuse the new energy, visualize all the parts of the part is again. Everyone, you can share your experience of this meditation. And we'll move on to the power manifestation and then the next layer. Next, we are going to do the power manifestation, quick round of the Mahima power manifestation. So please go ahead and get your objects ready. Take the initial measurements. We are going to do the Mahima power manifestation, increasing or decreasing the objects, weight or level, any dimension. You can also increase your height or decrease your weight. You can experiment on yourself also. Or you can take an object, quickly take the initial measurement. Just get ready and then you can start. You can post in the chat that you are ready. Okay, so now please sit straight and decide what you want to manifest. Increase the length, weight. What you want to manifest, you please declare, and let's start manifesting the power of Mahima. Now please sit straight with your head and back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sit with the context, cognition that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on his form. And any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your complete awareness on your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare your objects, whatever you want to declare as manifestation, increasing or decreasing your object's weight or height at any dimension, and manifest the power of Mahima. Let us start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, now please go ahead and share, measure your objects dimension, whatever you declare, and post your manifestation results. Go ahead and measure your objects dimension and post your manifestation result. I request those of you who are off camera, please come in front of camera and actively participate in the sessions. Please go ahead and measure your object dimension and post the manifestation results. Elizabeth Ma, what is the manifestation results? All others, please post your manifestation results. Let's move quickly to the other layer. All right, same size. Okay. So now let's move on to our next layer. Okay, so next session is pranic layer, pranamaya kosha or breath layer. The second layer is our breath layer, the pranic body. The pranic layer is filled with all our desires. See, the first layer is filled with so many engrams associated with fear of death, fear of, all that. Now, this second is very important, desires. The pranic layer is filled with all our desires. Prana. Prana means what? Life energy. That is what sustains us every moment of our life. It is not the air. What we think, the breathing of air is not the prana, but prana is the life energy that is carried by the air. For example, if we have carry a truck full of mud from one place to another, truck is just the carrier. Mud is what you wanted for your construction. So, like similarly, The prana is what you need. How mud is the real content that you need, not the truck. You are interested in mud. Similarly, air is just the carrier, like a lorry. Only the life energy is what we need, which is called prana to survive. Who is the Chinese translator now? The translation is happening. I don't see any known Java. Okay. Jan. So the prana is the move. Prana is associated with. There are various different ways, 5 different ways, the movement of circulation that happens in the body. The inhalation, then the prana staying in the body, and prana spreading all over the body, and prana assimilating all over the body, spreading, and then cleaning the system, the elimination, all that. So it has got so many purposes. But now coming to the real subject, that is the prana, life energy that we need for our survival to every moment. Without that, we cannot even survive. So please understand that this is connected with our desires. That means when the desire change, your prana flow or your air flow will change. When the desire change, prana flow will change. For example, if you're caught in lust or any intense desire, your inhaling and exhaling will become intense. The prana going in and coming out will increase. With any desire, the prana flow will change appropriately. If you are in silent and peaceful mood, the prana flow will be different. It will be so mild if you are peaceful, isn't it? So that you will not know that prana flow is taking place. Desire is nothing but energy. How should we handle this desire energy? We need to understand that we all have enough energy to fulfill our actual desires. Mahavira, a great spiritual master, says that when we are born on planet Earth, we bring with us all that we need to survive and achieve those desires for which we took part. Tomorrow we'll be learning all these things. What is prarabdha karma, what is agamya karma, all that we'll be explaining tomorrow. So we come with that energy to fulfill what we are destined to fulfill. Yet, then why do we feel we do not have enough energy or we do not have enough energy? Why do we feel less? For instance, we take $10,000 and set out to buy a car. We meet someone on the way who talks of the latest television that one should buy if one can afford it. What happens? We are carried away by the friend's words and enthusiasm for the TV. And we end up buying the television. Then we find that we do not have enough money to buy the car that we actually needed. This is how we experience the inadequate in our life. Something is less all the time. these desires that you bring with you, those desires that you bring with you along with the prarabdha, that means you are destined to, in this life are called prarabdha karma. That's how you are supposed to do. But after you are born, society imposes you thousands of desires on you. Meaning you needed only one good car. But somebody buying some good car, Mercedes-Benz, you want that car, not what you need. Originally, you don't have that desire. But seeing someone, you wanted to have that. You pick up desires from each and everyone whom we meet in life and from commercials and try to fulfill them. All the time, you are fulfilling someone else's desires and not your own. Like the example of buying the latest television, you are caught in a trap. You do not have energy or money or time to fulfill all those desires. Therefore, forgetting that all those desires were really the ones that you picked up from others, meaning borrowed desires. Seeing someone, you want someone. Then you start blaming life, blaming God for not being able to fulfill your desires. That too borrowed it. You do not feel a sense of abundance and lust showering of existence in your life. Instead, you feel depleted and cheated. When you infuse energy into the pranic layer, only your desires will stay. Whatever your actual desires will stay. The borrowed desires will be. As in when you shake a tree, all the dry leaves, old leaves will just fall, isn't it? Same way, and actual green leaves will stay. So the meditation that you are going to do in this will help you to realize your actual desires, and unnecessary borrowed desires will wither out. You have enough energy to fulfill your dreams. Understand that your own desires that you come with into your life are already imbued with the energy to fulfill them. Borrowed desires are not so deep and energy filled. But what happens is that you use the energy you came with to fulfill these borrowed energy. Like you want to buy something, a car, you go and buy a television, you don't even need the television, you have already some television. But you go and buy latest version, which you don't even need. You saw your friend doing it, you go buy it. So when you work on energizing the pranic layer, all the desires imposed on you by others will drop. You design your desires when you are born. When others' desires are imposed on you, your breathing changes. It becomes shallow. Because it's not natural for you. So your breathing becomes shallow. Observe the kids, how and how their whole body they breathe. But after they start the social conditioning, the breathing becomes shallow and it's confined to the nose. But if you observe the kids breathing, they breathe through the whole body and live. So when you are fulfilling your own desires, prarabdha, the prana will flow beautifully. But when you are getting the desires, samskaras from the others, the prana flow will change, become shallow. When you readjust your prana, all the false desires fall out. It's like a shaking the tree. All the dry leaves will be there. The purpose of the meditation that you are going to do is to strengthen your own desires, not to drop all the desire. It's not to drop all the desire. You should have your own desire, but borrowed desires will leave your system. You must fulfill your desire. When we incarnate on this planet Earth, right from the birth, we bring with us the plan for major events, such as what we want to be in terms of career, in terms of marriage, in terms of children, all that we have a plan. The idea that your desires are never to be fulfilled is wrong. Drop that idea, if at all you carry. Prarabdha karma itself means that the desires that you bring along with its own energy for fulfillment. Understand this very clearly. So, how do we know? The basic question comes, right? How do you know which is mine, which is borrowed? How do I find out which is mine and which is borrowed? So, let's understand that part. Let's understand what are actually desires. We classify the desires into 4 types. Desire to do with sensual pleasures, name and fame, material possessions, and spiritual experience. Write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write now what are all your desires. Pen them down. Write down in the language that you think is the most effective way to express your desires. Whatever language you are comfortable with, you write in that language all your desires. Whatever you remember now, you just quickly pen down. Write down all your desires. No need to show it to anyone. It is only for you and only you write, and you will see on a separate paper. Quickly pen them down. Write down all your desires. You're not showing it to anyone, but for you to analyze. Just take a few minutes and quickly pen down all your desires. At the moment, Quickly pen down all your desires now. Done. All right. So Elizabeth Ma, are you done? All of how about Cheney Sangha, Sukriti, Chunyu, Zoo Weeping? All of you, please. Yes, done. Now, Cheney Sangha also done. Now go through all your desires. Wherever you find a self-contradicting thought, now go through, just glance through all your desires. When you're going through, if you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, self-contradicting desire, change it to a positive thought. For example, instead of saying, I shouldn't be poor, you can say, I should be wealthy. Drop the word poor. Many of us, I don't want to get sick. How many of you say this? That is a self-contradictory statement. I don't want to get poor. I don't want to get, I'm afraid I'll get sick. So what you are repeating, the sick, poor, these words you are empowering. Rather, you should say, instead of saying, I shouldn't be poor, you should say, I should be wealthy. Drop the word poor. Every time you use the word poor, you are empowering along with the words, I should not. So change the sentence to the corresponding positive statement, I should be wealthy. Let go of the negative thoughts. You can follow this small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the mornings before you go to bed. Express all your thoughts only through positive words. Use the time to go too deep into your system and spread only positive words and thoughts. Then your whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. This very change will cause things to happen for you. So now let's come to the, first of all, in all the desires that you wrote, any self-contradictory statements you have put, change it to positive statements. Empowering what you want. Change all those sentences. Self-contradictory means what? I just gave an example. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to become poor. Don't empower poor, sick, these words. Rather, I am wealthy. I am healthy. Empower those words. Let us now analyze how exactly now the borrowed desires takes place. Your own desires and your borrowed desires. Let us now analyze how exactly these borrowed desires takes place. It is not necessary that you yourself pick them up. Society imposes on you. Society is the one that first teaches you how to pick up desires from others. At a very young age, parents sow the seed of comparison in you for small things like academic performance. See that so and so uh, boy got the more marks than you. We compare for everything, keeping your things neatly, keeping it in the higher grades. They know how to teach only by comparing you with others in all the aspects. They never just tell you the importance of you getting high performance and leave it at that. But they always compare you with somebody else, something else. This is how you learn how to borrow desires from others. The seeds are put when you are very young. Comparison with someone. So if someone is more than your desires or your want, your things, then you start borrowing that because that's how you learn. For example, when you are on your own home, you will feel grateful for all the things that you own and are blessed. You will feel pleasant feeling engulfing you. And a beautiful sense of gratitude overflowing from you. But the moment you open your eyes to the outer world, if you happen to pick up some desires that belongs to others, it becomes ugly again. The earlier beauty in you and your home happiness and the whole thing becomes ugly. Then some pull push happens in your inner space with this, some borrowed desires. Because any borrowed desires cause conflict in you because it is not natural to you. You start getting into conflicts. It is a forced, artificial. Anything that is artificial is not beautiful. You want to be an artist, but your parents force you to become an engineer. If you're an artist, you might have been so beautiful. You should have become a great artist. But being an engineer, you started some conflict. Maybe who knows, you're a born artist. So understand this very clearly. Whatever your nature constitutes, the desires that you brought with you when you come, if they allow to, these desires will express through you in a natural way and fulfill every moment of your life. All other actions, miseries that happen in you are due to borrowed desires. Your own desires, if allowed to be fulfilled, will by nature purify and expand your inner space. Borrowed desires, on the other hand, will take you again and again to the outer world and put you only in depression. By fulfilling that, you will waste so much of energy and land in depression, and you feel low in energy again and again. Understand, major part of your desires are borrowed. Sit and think. You'll be able to clearly see how each and every action of ours is driven by what we picked up from someone. If we live with awareness, it is more than enough. Just the awareness will take us beyond desires and keep us in peace and bliss. But we have enough energy to fulfill our own desires. Desires are energy for our body, and it is the fuel without which we will not even get up from our bed. The reason why even we stir from our bed because of the desire to do something. Without desires, you will not even get up from bed, to move out of bed. You need energy. That energy is desire. Desire itself is no problem. There's nothing wrong in having a desire and fulfilling them. The whole problem, we start having self-contradicting desire. For example, we want all the comforts, but we don't want to take up any responsibility. This is one of the major area of self-contradiction. We want to take a vacation, for which we need money. For money, we need to work. These two desires are self-contradictory. What happens because of this? You go to vacation and think about your work. Your misery starts. There is no fulfillment. This is exactly what is self-contradicting desire. We pick up something for someone, you go behind it. But when you are trying to fulfill it, you start thinking about something else because you have picked up something else from someone else. How many of you are you able to follow? It's very simple, but very subtle truth. And another one, your needs and wants. What you need, all your needs are taken care by existing somewhere or the other. But what you want is the problem. It is like infinite. One desire fulfilled, whatever you want or need, 100 more comes. So it is our nature to want endless because we're continuously getting input through our eyes, ears, mouth, that the more we input we get, the more we want. So what is the difference between need and want? Take an example. A creeper that is growing in your garden. For the creeper to grow upwards, it needs support, like a tree or a bamboo stick or a pillar or something. A creeper needs a support. Without this support, it will only grow horizontal and get crushed by people walking over it. This is an example of a need for the plant's survival. If you analyze all your desires with the help of this example, just imagine what will happen. You will see that virtually everything that you desire is a want and not a need. Understand? Fulfillment happens when you understand you have everything that you need. For that, you need to stop comparing yourself with others. You will remain focused within yourself instead of outside of you. Once this happens, your wants will in no way affect your inner space. So we handle the desires in 3 levels. First level, we have too many desires that are always self-contradictory. Even if there are only 2 desires, they will contradict each other. Find out. The second level, there is only one object. You fulfill that, but still feel emptiness. You do not feel completely fulfilled. In the third level, there is no object. There is just overflowing energy. Desire without any object is bliss. Pure desire is a desire without any object. It is overflowing energy for no reason. Pure desire is only actually just an overflowing, that's all. It is a causeless overflowing. When you further purify this with awareness, you come to the stage of glimpses of first experience, satur, glimpse of samadhi. That is the state of pure awareness. Now let's get into the meditation. Now what we're going to do is Maha Mantra meditation. Let's get ready for the meditation. Now, it's not Maha Mantra, actually, it's a different meditation. I'll explain to you. Awareness of the breath. Next slide, sorry. So now let's do the meditation. Sit down and tie your eyes. First listen to the instructions. Tie your eye bands First listen in the instructions and start doing the meditation. There are 4 steps to repeat here. Inhale as deeply as possible. Hold the breath, fill your lungs, and remain in that state for as long as possible. Then exhale through the mouth, emptying out your lungs. Exhale through the mouth, keeping your lungs empty for as long as possible. This is one thing. Exhale, inhale as deeply as possible. Hold the breath, fill your lungs, and remain that way for as long as possible. Then exhale through the mouth, emptying out your lungs. Keep your lungs empty for as long as possible. This is one cycle. Start doing this meditation. Inhale very deeply. Fill your lung to the maximum extent possible, little by little. Hold on to it for as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, try to extend it 1 second further. Then try it for another second. When you feel you have crossed your limit, breathe out through your mouth slowly and deeply. Exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Continue the cycle, but very slowly. In this, inhale as deeply as possible through the nose. Hold as long as possible. Then exhale gently through the mouth for as long as possible. And keep the lungs empty for as long as possible. Repeat this cycle. All right. So let's do this meditation. Get ready to do this meditation. Sit straight with the head neck back straight line. And close your eyes. Let's continue. There is a technical error. Please continue. Nithyananda, everyone. Now go ahead and share your experience. We are going to do one more round. Next, we are going to do one more round of power manifestation. Yes. Now, please sit straight. We are going to do the power manifestation of Mahima. One more round. Feeling fresh. Inhaling, energizing, exhaling, relaxing. So wonderful. Now, let's do the power manifestation. Please, again, one more object. We are going to do the one more round of power manifestation of Mahima. So go ahead and bring in your object. And measure the initial height or weight. Whatever dimension you want to alter, you please measure it. Select an object and measure based on your declaration. Measure and keep it ready. And we'll start the power manifestation. Just take a few moments to get ready for the power manifestation. Once ready? Are you all ready? Just post it in the chat if you're ready. Then we'll start. Ready with your initial measurement of the object. We're going to do the one more round of the even object will be good. Object with even. All right. So let's start. Please sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye with Swamiji's form, with the cognition that Swamiji is Paramashivoham. And with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare whatever you want to increase or decrease, declare and manifest the power of nothing. Let's start the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now please go ahead and measure your manifestation. Measure the change after the manifestation and post your manifestation results. Please go ahead and measure. Yes, now let's enter into the next layer, Manomaya Kosha. Manomaya Kosha. The third layer, mind layer. The third layer, the Manomaya Kosha, is the mental layer. This layer where your constant inner chatter goes on inside you. The inner chatter is nothing but the constant formation of words that happen in you. You don't bear any significance to anything. Just the thoughts comes in. It is just the flow of words to do with irrelevant, unconnected thoughts. What we call in the Ananda Spurana program, what we learn, it's called what the constant flow of thoughts is what we call worry. If a person does not have a clean Manomaya Kosha, the mind layer, that means he is disturbed in the mind. Imagine if this kind of people sits as a leader, he can ruin the entire place where he is seated. Manomaya Kosha is very important, is the center of all the koshas. Not only it's in the middle as we know it, but even otherwise, this Manomaya Kosha can be called as the base of all the 5 koshas. From Manomaya, you can penetrate or work on all other 4 koshas. Among the 7 chakras, the Anya chakra is the chakra Raja. That means king of all chakras. In the 7 layers, the Nirvanic layer is considered to be the ultimate. We will be learning about this in the upcoming sessions. Nithyananda Spurana. So now, in the same way, 5 koshas. The Manomaya Kosha is the ultimate one, not even the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss layer. This is because after the Manomaya Kosha, things are involuntary. You don't have any control over it. Only up till Manomaya Kosha, you have control. Whatever you can do it only up to the Manomaya Kosha. We will work on this Manomaya Kosha step by step. It will be a longer process than for the first 2 layers. The meditation process for the Manomaya Kosha itself is very simple, but it's a humming meditation, you all know. Intense humming itself will break the inner chatter. You have done it earlier. When you hum, put your complete awareness on the humming. It helps you to silence the mind. Our inner chatter is created around the navel area. When you hum intensely, such that we feel the vibration of the humming right now, right below our navel. We stop this process of continuous inner chatter. If the humming is coming from the navel intensely, you become like humming. It shakes the inner chatter. It is like shaking the whole thing up. So the humming should happen from the navel as deeply as possible. Humming lets you feel your body as energy. The moment you start humming, you start feeling light, as if you are floating. You don't feel the heaviness in the body because humming matches the vibrations of the mind with the vibrations of the body. Body and mind becomes harmonious. You start experiencing yourself as energy. But the trick here is you start from the Anandamaya Kosha. The first layer, second layer, third layer. You can't directly go into the third layer. That means you have to start with the meditation of what you have done on the first layer, what meditation you have done on the second layer, then only you can come to the third layer meditation. You cannot touch directly Manomaya Kosha, mind layer. You have to go through the two layers. That is the physical layer and the breath layer. Only then touch the mental layer. Why you need to do this? Because the humming that you will do in the Manomaya Kosha meditation, it shakes the inner chattering in the mental layer. Intense humming will completely clean the inner chattering. That's enough to work on the Manomaya Kosha. But if you directly do it, you won't be able to penetrate your Manomaya Kosha as deeply as we want to. In order to touch and penetrate it deeply, we have to work a little on the earlier two layers that are the Anandamaya and Pranamaya layers also. Once you go deeply into these two layers, the humming will automatically do its work on the Manomaya Kosha directly. And we'll start with the Annamaya Kosha, then Pranamaya Kosha, then Manomaya Kosha. The physical layer meditation, pranic layer meditation, then only come and do the mental layer meditation. Are all of you are able to get it? Yanglin, you got it, no? Who is the Chinese translator? All the Chinese Sangha people understand? We are going to do 3 meditations now, continuously. Are you able to understand? Ganesha, are you able to understand? Sukriti, you understand? Yeah, physical layer meditation, you have done it earlier. So basically, you from the feet to the top, you squeezing and release. Starting with feet, starting with then calf muscles, then knees, then back, stomach, chest, back, shoulders, neck, face, head, everything. You visualize your beanbag, squeeze in and release it. 40 seconds, squeeze in, 20 seconds, release it. After each part, say for example, you start with feet. You visualize feet as a beanbag. Squeeze it. As much as you can squeeze it. Not like listen to your body and do it, but extend. Squeeze it and release it. Then whole body part like should breathe. Like that whole body part has got pores. So breathe in. It is like breathe in with all the pores and releasing it. How you breathe from the nose, that whole body part is breathing in, taking the prana, revitalize it. First squeezing and releasing it, you are releasing the engrams, the samskaras. Then you are energizing it with the prana. That means the whole body part is inhaling and exhaling. Now move on to the calf muscles. Repeat the same. Move on to the knees. Repeat the same. Move on to the thighs. Repeat the same. Move on to the stomach. Repeat the same. Understanding? Until head. After this meditation, this is physical layer. Then you have to move into the pranic layer. Pranic layer, what we do? Inhale as deeply as possible. Hold as much as possible. Then exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. All of you are able to understand? Then humming meditation. I will project it. I'll project it. Yanglin, I will project it. And the third meditation is humming as deeply as possible. As lengthy as possible, the humming should start from navel. As lengthy as possible, as loud as possible, as deep as possible. You become humming. You forget everything. So, and then just second after the second step is just sit and complete awareness. I will guide you to that step. So let's do these 3 meditations, consecutive meditation. We're going to do 3 consecutive meditations to do the meditation for the mind layer. All of you ready? It takes about an hour or so. Completely refreshes your mind. So, ready. Okay. Yangbin, all the Chinese Sangha is ready. Let's start the first meditation, the physical layer meditation. Let us start. 4. complete this meditation, on to the next one. Couple more minutes. Complete this meditation. Let's move on to the next meditation. Body clearing meditation. You can sit now. Inhale as deeply as possible. Hold as long as possible. Then, if you cannot bear it anymore, exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. And keep the lungs empty for as long as possible. Relax. Now let's move on to the third mind layer, Manomaya Kosha meditation. Please sit straight and from your navel, start humming as long as possible, as deep as possible, as loud as hum for 20 minutes. Then sit with a blissful smile and a smiling face for the next 2 minutes. So let's start humming. Humming should start from navel or below navel. Become the humming. Start humming. sit with a blissful smile, blissful face and smiling face. Any thoughts, just let it come. Just sit relaxed. Please share your experience. Yes. Feeling awesome in whole body awareness. Wonderful. Now let's move on to the next layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha. The intelligence layer. The fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha is the fourth layer. See, the boundary of Annamaya Kosha is our skin. We have learned it in the first session. Where the skin ends, our physical layer, the boundary ends. Second, Pranamaya Kosha, the distance with where up to which we can smell. That is the boundary. The distance where up till you can smell is the boundary of the Vijnanamaya Kosha. Generally, it is maximum of 30-40 feet, but it cannot be more than 100 feet. Naturally, maximum, but not more than that. So that's why people who have a strong smell, sense of strong sense of smell will be very sharp and intelligent. This layer is directly associated with intelligence. Such people will be very sharp in their decision making and clarity. The third layer is Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. The boundary of the mental layer includes all the subjects with which you can understand logically, which you are able to reproduce. That is the boundary of Manomaya Kosha. If you are a doctor, all the medical subjects come inside your Manomaya Kosha. Whatever you can understand logically and reproduce, whatever you are able to express, comes under the boundary of your Manomaya Kosha. Your feelings are love, hatred, depression, joy, jealousy, comparison are all played out in this level. Manomaya Kosha represents to your nervous system. The fourth and Vijnanamaya Kosha is whatever you can visualize or imagine is the Vijnanamaya Kosha. Wherever, whatever you can imagine, that's your way. The people who live in visualization and imagination, like artists, poets, singers, painters, live in this layer. They live more satisfied, happy, and deep life when compared to logical people. Lawyers, accountants may live, we have money, but not much fulfillment. There's one joke Swamiji shared. A large firm which was doing scientific research decided that it would experiment its medicines on lawyers instead of rats. They gave 3 reasons for it. First reason, there are more number of lawyers than rats. Second, reducing the number of lawyers does more good to the country than reducing the number of rats. Third, there are some things that rats won't do for the sake of money. So, anyhow, artists, painters, poets, even though live in this layer with less money, live in a deep satisfaction because their boundary is much bigger. For example, in a day, if you spend most of the time in the visualization layer or the next layer, that is the bliss layer, you will feel fulfilled. The time that you spend in the deepest layers is what is going to give you the fulfillment. Your fulfillment depends on how much time you spending in your deepest layers. Not on the money which you make, or the car which you drive, or the house that you can live in, right? So all those things are not going to give you fulfillment. For example, if you spend 10 hours in Annamaya Kosha, 10 hours in Pranamaya, then you will have only 2 or 3 hours in Manomaya. Then no time at all for Vijnanamaya. Then automatically you will feel that your life is dull and dead. That's why if you have too much of entertainment in the Annamaya Kosha, you may feel good on and off, but depression will be the basic threat of civilization for you. Look at all the civilizations which have the too much of entertainment in the Annamaya Kosha. In the Vedic tradition, even entertainment was designed in such a way that you would be again and again pushed to the next deeper layers. Such entertainment is going to temples, going to Tirupati, going to sacred visiting temples. Compared to the satisfaction that you go to people in casinos and to the temples. So understand, spending more time and energy in the deeper layers will give you fulfillment. That's why artists, musicians, painters, poets feel so much more deeply fulfilled than the logicians or the mathematicians. With logic, you stay in Manomaya. With visualization, you come to Vijnanamaya, the fourth layer. All the fantasies that call you again and again back to yourself, back to samskaras, just because of the joy that you experience in visualization. This Vijnanamaya Kosha is closest to the bliss layer. Because it is closest to the bliss layer, the smell of bliss will be there. Just to experience the smell, you again and again go back to the visualization layer. The fantasy itself does not have this. You start with a visualization and eventually you will go beyond visualization because anything you do will be under your visualization. How can we go beyond your visualization? Anything that you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha. That's a boundary. For example, if you can visualize this room wherever you're sitting, that means that this has become your boundary. The room has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire hotel, that means the entire hotel has your boundary. If you can visualize the entire country will become your boundary. If you can visualize the whole planet Earth, then whole planet Earth has come inside your boundary. So, if you can visualize the whole cosmos or the solar family comes under your visualization or the Vijnanamaya Kosha. If you start expanding and visualizing the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give way. Sometimes people even to when the whole country itself, when they are visualizing the whole country itself, it may break. Sometimes it will give way to the moment you try to comprehend the entire planet. At some point, the visualization has to break. You will see that your visualization gives way. At least for a few moments, you will relax without visualization happening in your inner space. Visualization breaking doesn't mean that it's giving away to the entire, gives way to existence itself. Now, let us do the visualization meditation. You have to, don't lie down, just sit straight. Get ready. Close your eyes. Just a moment. Get ready for the doing this meditation. Now get ready. All of you, please sit straight. Close your eyes. Let us do the meditation. It's a guided meditation. And tie your eyes with eye band. Sit in a very comfortable way. There should not be anything tight gripping your body. It's a very beautiful meditation. Please, all of you, get ready to do this meditation. Feel your boundary. Feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. Feel yourself completely inside your skin. Feel completely inside your skin. Feel yourself completely in your skin. Feel yourself alive from head to toe. Put your feet. Feel from inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin, your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. Feel yourself alive everywhere. Inside your body, feel alive. Expand to your pranic layer, 10 feet around you. Expand to your pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. Who are all sitting, 2 or 3 people who are sitting around you are all inside you. Everything around 10 feet are inside you. Expand 10 feet all around you. You exist 10 feet around you. Feel that you are expanding up to your pranic layer, up to the space where you can feel the smell. Whatever is there, whoever is there, around 10 feet are sitting inside you. Now, just expand and fill this whole room. Feel that you are filling all the corners of this room, the whole room inside you, including everything in the whole room is inside you. Now expand further and fill all the corners of this country, your country. Whatever you know about your country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all these corners. Everything in your country is inside your body. All four corners of this country are inside your boundary. Feel everything is inside you. All the movements, everything is inside you. You are feeling everything. Now expand and just feel the whole globe. The entire planet Earth is inside you. Whatever you know about this planet Earth, all the places that you have heard about, or seen, whatever your memory can penetrate, expand to power. Let the whole thing be inside your own. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, feel the mountains, feel the rivers, feel the cities, everything to be inside you. Whole globe is inside you. Everything about the globe is inside you. The whole globe is moving inside you in space. Expand further so that the whole solar family is inside. The sun, the moon, planet Earth, all the planets are moving inside you. Feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head. See that you have expanded and the whole solar family is moving inside your head. Now expand further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space, light covered by light, darkness covered by darkness, big bangs, black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss inside you. Feel the immense lightness inside you. Feel the expanse of bliss inside you. You will start experiencing, moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss layer. Now, please relax. And share your experience. Nityanandam. Now we are going to learn about the experience your ultimate divine possibility.
And power manifestation science is the ultimate life positivity. Listen, possibility and power manifestation science is the ultimate life positivity. Listen intensely. Possibility. You can become Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva can manifest in you. And power manifestation science. This is ultimate life positivity. That is why life negative people are terrorized by this life's possibility and positivity. Understand? All the people who try to claim power manifestation science is false lie, they shiver inside because they know they are lying, and unimaginable amount of proofs I have provided to establish the science of power manifestation, and they know I am a huge proof, direct proof from Kailasa that power manifestation is real. I am a huge statement from Kailasa establishing Paramashiva is real, power manifestation is real. Understand? All the fellows who are trying to abuse, attack, falsely claim power manifestation science is false, they all know, listen, they all know by challenging power manifestation science, they are only spreading me more. Because we have so much, tons of evidences, witnesses, researchers, studies, enough to establish the authenticity of power manifestation science. Not only that, it's not that power manifestation, that power was there in me earlier, now it is not there. No. Still I am alive, radiating Paramashiva. And still Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. Understand? These attackers, they might have stopped people meeting me and getting initiated, all those physical happenings. That also temporarily, not permanently. But they are not able to stop me making people manifest powers. Understand? Anyone challenges power manifestation is directly or indirectly promoting us, because we have too much evidence. Not just Gurukul Balasans are manifesting powers, thousands of people like you, doctors, engineers, lawyers, real people manifest powers. Understand? Sometimes people are not able to handle the social pressure, so they keep quiet. That does not mean their experience is false. And not only that, sometimes you see, people get deluded by the idea, informations, vast amount of atrocity material, lies, and they may get little deluded about maybe his character, how is his economical policies of the organization. Something, some confusion, delusion may be inserted by liars and attackers, abusers. But nobody can take away the truth. I manifested power. Power manifestation is true. Nobody can take it away. Understand that. You can try to delude yourself. Maybe no, it was a placebo effect or some fluke and some fall. Am I deluded, or was it black magic? All that doubt does not hold water. Too many people, too many powers, in too many places, in remote corners. We have too much of evidence to prove directly, indirectly. To establish the science of power manifestation. I tell you, even the people who are accusing, abusing, attacking, alone, inside their heart, they know, hey, Swamiji has powers. Paramashiva is real and he is incarnated as Swamiji. We may be deluding ourselves, hiding, forgetting, and forcibly trying to forget all the drama you can do. But you know the reality. I tell you, listen, I tell you, Because I know the people who are attacking me, who are they? Because I know my enemy. You see, I don't have enmity. Who treat me as enemy? Because I know my enemy, I am peaceful. But because they know their enemy, they are shivering, agitated, angry, perturbed, screaming from all corners. Listen to this. This is today's essence of today's satsang. Because I know my enemies, I am peaceful. Because my enemies know their enemies, their enemy and enemies, they are shivering, they are shaking. Understand? A good leader is a person who can find use even in traitor. You may think how a traitor can be useful. Listen. In Agama, Paramashiva says very clearly, traitor should be used to send informations to delude the enemies. Enemy and traitor will always be in close touch. Listen. Whatever information you need to send to enemy to keep him in delusion, you should leak it to traitor. Traitor will exactly transmit. And two things will happen. Either that enemy is completely deluded, or the enemy finds the information given by traitor is not right, then the traitor and enemy lose the trust on each other. Both are good for the leader. That's all. Understand? ஆகமத்துல பெருமான் சொல்லி இருக்காரு. Paramashiva has told in Agama about the administration. Understand, I tell you. Now the traitors will feel, hey, I have been used to send wrong information and to keep the enemies deluded. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. End of the day, absolute life positivity is strength, power. Paramashiva's manifestation. Later on, listen to this satsang, you will understand more details. I am loud and clear statement from KAILASA. Paramashiva is real. The possibility and power manifestation science is true. And every human being should work on achieving the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? Especially the Kayakalpa participants. All the Kayakalpa Yoga participants, please raise your hand. I am not seeing the Kayakalpa Yoga participants in Madurai. Madurai, please get all the Kayakalpa Yoga participants to come and sit for the satsang. Listen. Kayakalpa Yoga is a pure science of manifesting the possibility and powers. Listen carefully. When you speak about the ultimate, only seekers connect with it. Person who is soaked in extreme life negativity does not even feel connected to the ultimate truth.
அஷ்டசக்தி மண்டபத்தில் அஷ்டலட்சுமிகள் தொழுது ஆறு வரிசை தூண்களுடன் மீனாட்சி மண்டபம் கண்டு முதலினாயக
Listen. Listen carefully. In every level, whether your health, wealth, relationships, completion, fulfillment, social existence, spiritual enlightenment, in every level, you being inspired about the possibility and you given the signs of manifesting powers of consciousness, Paramashiva, is absolute life positivity. Understand? Life positivity. Everyone who is frustrated, angry, unable to deal his own possibility, extreme laziness, does not want to work towards the higher consciousness or possibility. They try to deny the whole science and they are angry at people who are talking and manifesting this science. That is the important thing. Understand? See, not only, it's like in the young age, you hear a story in your primary school that fox which could not get the grapes screams, oh, these grapes are sour. Exactly. When you can't get and you don't have interest in getting it, you are too lazy, too tired, too bored, too agitated, irritated, frustrated, never even tried, then what is the best way? Deny the whole possibility. Understand? Self-denial leads to universal denial. Deny the whole universe. You see, if I cannot achieve something, whole universe cannot achieve it. That is why I always tell people, if somebody is individually negative, he becomes representative of devil. If somebody is individually positive, he becomes representative of Paramashiva. Possibility And power manifestation science is absolute life positivity. That is the source, core inspiration, Paramashiva. I tell you, every time if somebody triggers, inspires possibility in you, they awaken Paramashivatva in you. Every time somebody makes you feel impossible, life denial, life negativity, they are destroying your possibility and pushing you into the space of negativity, life negativity. Understand? Kailasa is the beautiful possibility I am introducing to human beings. Paramashiva is real. His teachings, Vedas and Agamas are real. And what he is teaching, the state space powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva is real. Kailasa is a great possibility for humanity I am introducing. Suddenly I am seeing, last few days, I don't know how many of you have observed, the whole media and social media is talking only about Kailasa. They are no more bothered or no more talking about all the rumors, scandals, lies spread. Kailasa has caught the imagination of even media and social media people. ஐயா மீம்ஸ் போடுற மாம்சுகளா, நீங்க எங்க இருக்கீங்க, எப்படி இருக்கீங்க, நீங்க நல்லவங்களா கெட்டவங்களா எனக்கு ஒன்றும் தெரியாது. ஆனா ஒரு நல்லது பண்ணிட்டீங்க. உங்களுக்கு யார் 200 ரூபா கொடுக்குறாங்களோ தினம், அதுவும் எனக்கு தெரியாது. நீங்க நல்ல நோக்கத்துக்காக பண்ணீங்களா கெட்ட நோக்கத்துக்காக பண்ணீங்களான்னு தெரியாது. ஆனா கண்டபடி மீம்ஸ போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணிட்டீங்க ஐயா. கைலாசம் ரொம்ப பாப்புலர் ஆயிருச்சு. இதுக்கு மேல நானே வேற ஏதாவது சொன்னா கூட சனங்க நம்ப மாட்டாங்க போல. ஐயா எவ்வளோ நல்லது பண்ணீங்க, இவ்வளோ மீம்ஸ போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணீங்க, ஒரே ஒரு நல்லது பண்ணிருங்க. அந்த ஐலண்டு தீவுன்னு சொல்றீங்களே, அது எங்க இருக்குன்னு மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கண்டுபிடிச்சு கேட்டு எனக்கு சொல்லிவிட்டீங்கன்னா நானும் அங்க போய் நான் தான் நித்யானந்தான்னு சொல்லி அந்த ஞான விஞ்ஞான சக்கரவர்த்தி, சுப்ரீம் பாண்டிஃப் அப்படின்னு அந்த டைட்டில் அந்த வேலையை ஏதோ ஒரு வேலையை போட்டு கொடுக்க சொல்லி வாங்கிக்கிட்டு அங்க நிம்மதியா செட்டில் ஆயிருவேன். அந்த ஐலண்டு தீவுன்னு சொன்னீங்களே, அதை மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கண்டுபிடிச்சு எங்க இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு போயிருங்க ஐயா, உங்களுக்கு புண்ணியமா போகும். ரொம்ப கூவுறாங்க ஐயா, கொடுத்த காசுக்கு மேல கூவுறாங்களே, வாங்கின காசுக்கு மேல கூவுறாங்க. ஆனா எது என்னவோ கைலாசம் பாப்புலர் ஆயிருச்சுப்பா. ஒரு நாளைக்கு 8 லட்சம் பேர் பார்க்கறாங்க ஐயா. 8 lakh people are visiting Kailasa website per day and 1 lakh people are becoming member per day. Until now 12 lakh people have applied for e-citizenship. Tomorrow only I am even going to formally announce the possibility for e-citizenship. The vision caught the imagination of people. The strength of the vision, I tell you, now, with the grace of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati Paramburul, Nandishwara, Subramanya, Mahakala Bhairava, all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA. Now, Sri KAILASA has to become real, and it has started manifesting. Understand? Sri KAILASA is manifesting. I think people asked me, Swamiji, why suddenly on that particular day it started becoming popular? I said, if you ask me what I will tell, I am a Hindu sannyasi. I will tell, oh, that day was the 4th day of the Brahmotsavam. Arunachaleshwara graces under the Karpa Vriksha on Kailasa Vahana, on Kailasa hill under the Karpa Vriksha. He blesses and goes round and does the Madhavidi. So maybe because he sat on the Kailasa under the Karpaka Vriksha, he popularized Kailasa on that day. Exactly, that is what has happened. On that day only it happened. So if you ask me, I am a Hindu sannyasi, I will give only this reason. Yedu enna opa. Meemsa potu. Kailasatha popular vantinga. Kailasa has become too popular. I only request all the people who sent email, please give us little time for us to respond. We did not expect this kind of a positive response, and I want to tell you, less than 1% negative emails. 99%, more than 99%. It's all absolutely positive, supporting, enquiring. So many people even offering land. I wanted to thank all the people who are offering land all over the world. I don't want to reveal the name, but some of the governments have officially approached us and invited us to have the Kailasa settlement in their place. I thank all of them. We will start working with them. Maybe soon, with Paramashiva's grace, Parashakti's grace, Paramaganapati's grace, Mahakala Bhairava's blessings, Subramania's blessings, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, their blessings, Mahanandi's blessings, we will have not only space, place also for Kailasa. Once it is done, I'll announce it publicly to all of you. I want to tell you, I never expected this kind of response. I really thought we will humbly continue our services. Now I want to tell you all, the first work of Kailasa, most important, bringing legitimacy to the whole spiritual component of Hinduism, means collecting all the spiritual scriptures and organizing, demystifying and sharing it with the whole world freely. Knowledge is free as per Paramashiva. That's our first responsibility. We are fundamentally education organization. Kailasa is inspiring people for the possibility and power manifestation science and giving them ultimate absolute inspiration about life positivity. The most unexpected is some of the governments approaching us. That was the most unexpected but sweet surprise. Because the governments themselves have approached us. Soon I'll have a good news to share with all of you. Understand one thing. All intelligent people, people who started thinking, have realized power manifestation science is true. All the great scientists have started understanding human beings have extraordinary potential and possibility, whether in the field of brain research or in the field of physics or even in the field of biology. The researchers and scientists have realized human beings have ultimate possibility and too much is there to be explored, and they all understand Hinduism as too much to contribute to the world. And now, good or bad, right or wrong, whether people want or not, I am not talking out of anger, arrogance, pride. Please understand.